It would be really cool if my mic worked. There you go.
Perfect.
Hello, my beautifuls.
Hey, yo, everyone.
Hello.
We're beautiful. Hello.
God, I'm so happy that we started this with the game plan.
Yeah, we all just go, hi. How's it going?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Anyway,
Someone kick Brad. Brad's not allowed to play anymore. Hold on.
Bullshit! Y'all all did that stuff.
What did Brad do?
There we go.
What did Brad do?
He
How
moaned
dare
a
you.
little too much.
He always moans.
I was
half of can't believe.
That is true. Brad
Yeah,
is
it's
known
true.
for his moans.
I do them a lot.
You do.
I can't say that I'm really good at them, but I think I like to think so.
I like to think I'm good at moaning.
Alternatively, I would call it belly aching.
That's
Yeah.
a really good description of them, actually.
Yeah, that's
My
fair.
mom picked a great time to call me right now.
Hell yeah, baby.
Your mom's doing a great thing. Can I point something out really quickly? I was about to do introductions again. I'm looking at, keep in mind, I'm the one who, like, sets up what the stream looks like, so, like, I could change this if I wanted to, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I'm looking at all your names, so, like, Alex, he, him, Matthias, he, him, Brad, he, him, Sarah, he, him, Shai, she, her, Nasade, they, them. Me, Nell, she, her, GM.
Yeah.
What's wrong about everything?
Simply do not refer to the GM with pronouns.
Yeah, no, there's no time.
Well, why would you refer to the GM in general?
Exactly.
That's fair.
This is all perfectly planned.
Yeah, don't refer to the GM at all.
Don't refer to me. Don't perceive me.
You're not allowed to talk to God.
Also,
God said she's not here right now.
She won't listen.
to answer chat, I would love to have cheese, but I lactose intolerant.
That's queer talk.
Yeah.
I
mean, I could do that, but depends. What kind of cheese is it? Don't give me some
cheese I would want to kill myself for.
Yeah, because like if it's like some Velveeta shit, like you give me like a fucking like a block of like gross, then no.
If you give me a
Well,
block of gross, that's just plastic cheese.
It's just plastic. It's not cheese.
Well, you know what I'm talking about, like the nacho cups you get at like the mall.
Oh yeah.
That shit's just made out of plastic. That's just Velveeta. That's just disgusting.
No, that's how they recycle plastic nowadays. It's great.
Yeah.
I'd rather put that in my body. Thank you.
Yeah, like honestly, at this point, put it in my body. It'll recycle a little bit better.
Inject it into me at
Right
this
into the
point.
bloodstream.
That's what we need.
I hate this.
Anyway, welcome everyone.
Welcome everyone. I'm Nell. This is the gang. Say hi, gang.
Hi,
gang.
Damn, I wasn't gonna do that, Shy, but I thought it.
Stop myself.
I thought it, but I wasn't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Alex has BRB'd for a second.
Yeah, Alex is taking care of a phone call. Shy, you needed to BRB, correct?
I've not heard my name be called, so not yet.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, then that's totally fine. In the meantime...
You don't know exactly how Wendy's recycles burnt and broken patties. No, you're right. Right directly into their gross chili. I hate their chili.
I thought only fingers went in there.
No. It's fingers and recyclable meats.
Recyclable
including
mystery
fingers.
meats. We have plenty of recyclable meats of the human variety that go into the fucking chili.
Oh god, I'm glad we can get the banter out of the way before we start on this story, you know?
Absolutely.
I want everybody to know that's in the chat right now. This is what it's like 30 minutes prior to us all like getting in here. It's just us all talking about random bullshit like that.
I have lost all track of what I was doing.
You're doing great, Shy.
I don't know where I am anymore.
Are you? Is it homeworking?
No.
Okay.
Just in general.
That's also fair. I don't know where I am.
Like just the Mr. Krabs meme, where it's just like him and like the image is like all fucking like blurry.
I forgot about that one. Quick, someone make a meme of that.
Yeah.
Shy, never knowing where she is.
You just put.
Hold on, I'll find it. Ignore how gross the stream is gonna look for a second.
I love
Who's
this.
screaming.
I can find a confused screaming video if you want. I love going to the Filthy Frank one.
That is also a really good one too.
He's like, I never understood like the context of it because I've only ever seen that as just that, where it's just like him screaming. So it's just like he's like in a bathroom. There's like a dude that's like completely naked, other than like other than like wearing like tiny whiteys, and they're like beating the shit out of him. Oh god.
Almost there, boys. I almost made a meme.
Almost.
Yeah. Aren't you proud of me?
I am.
Honestly, I'm a boomer and I have no idea how to fucking do that. So
Just listen, Google. This is
Yeah.
the trick. Google the meme you're looking for, and then hit generator afterwards. The internet is beautiful.
See, the problem is I said I'm a boomer, so I will not do that. And I will just continue to say I don't know how to do that.
That's also very fair. I do understand that one on a deep level. I'm trying to save this image now because I just... Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go.
I just got into the age where I refuse to like intake any other new knowledge other than like things that are interesting to me. I'm like, oh, cool. I can create memes.
It have to do with Fire Emblem lore or maybe tabletop stuff.
Yeah. I'm pretty into tabletop stuff, but yeah, Fire Emblem lore and Fire Emblem things take more precedence than that shit.
No.
If you want to talk about Fire Emblem stuff, I'll do that for however long Alex needs to be gone for. I got you guys. You want to listen to this shit?
Oh, it's my turn to BRB.
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
There it is.
I'll be back.
Shy's just trying to find where she is. I like how all the mad people are probably us in the background.
What are you doing? Oh my gosh, this VOD's gonna be a fucking nightmare to do anyway. You know that, right? I'm gonna be like, hey guys, go watch the last VOD if you missed it, and they're gonna be like, what game happened? This is just a podcast.
They're like, the first 15 minutes is them talking about literally nothing. Just nothing.
Why? I don't understand why doesn't Shy know where she is? Where's Alex?
Last time we were talking to Jordan, he was just like, yeah, he's like, I'll come in and check out your guys' stuff. And I'm like, yeah, if you ever want, if you can't make it, you can always check out the VOD. I don't say a word about what happened to this shit. I wanted to check out the VOD. No, just see the fucking bullshit.
Yeah, no one tell Jordan what fucking happened at the beginning of this.
Oh my god. Symmetry, dude, I understand. That's what happened to me with fucking Genshin. I somehow was able to break the curse by burning myself out from playing it. But I like how Alex is a vampire and also has turned you to a game that is a time vampire. It's upsetting.
It's a little
honestly.
It's a little poetic, honestly.
It's too on the nose if you ask me.
That's... No one fucking asked you, Brad. I'm joking. Sorry, that was really aggressive.
No, it's exactly what I wanted you to do.
Oh my god.
I'm like, let me
fucking asked you.
I gotta goad her.
She doesn't even go here.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
How is everybody today? How's everybody in chat?
Yeah, how's collective chat today?
I mean, if you're just listening in, I feel bad. And if you're watching, I also feel bad. Either way.
Moderately neato. That's good. Send some Alex McDonald's actually garlic sauce is revenge. As you should.
Yeah, that's fair. He's earned that fate.
He's Who's texting me at this time of night? Don't they know I'm supposed to be tabletopping?
That awkward moment when we tell everybody we're going to be late, and then we show up and we're still not ready.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Welcome
Alex,
back.
my love! Oh god, I almost dropped a die I have in my hand.
I love that new meme, by the way.
No, I'm glad you like it. I worked so hard on making it. I might put it in our little slideshow.
You should.
With no context. Shy just trying to find out where she is. This is the new thank you, Shy. By the way, can we get a thank you, Shy, in chat? That would be really cool. I believe the command is explanation Shy? No, maybe it's thank you. We're getting there.
Yeah!
There we go.
If you guys just want to, spam that during game, that's, the only spam I will welcome.
Yeah.
Because it makes Shy really mad.
She really likes it, actually. It's one of her favorite things.
She likes it a lot, actually. You're right. Shy.
All I think about is that, fucking store sale that I got in my emails. And it was Shy sticker.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Oh, that was so good.
I gotta sit down and update our shop. By the way, we have a store. Right now it only has Can't Believe stuff up in there right now. I said the same thing twice. There's only Can't Believe stuff in there, but it's really fun. There's a sticker that says thank you, Shy. There's a water bottle, which very surprisingly, I use a lot.
Yeah.
That shit gets passed around my family and used a lot. It's a really nice water bottle. I was expecting it to be shitty. It's really nice.
There's also a fucking, I think you got a blanket in there too or some shit, right?
Alex bought the blanket, actually.
Yeah.
So comfortable.
Yeah, if you guys want a blanket with Willie's face on it.
Willie's face.
Honestly, I don't see why you wouldn't want that. I mean, Jesus Christ. What an amazing thing for you. But also in the same rate, all the proceeds go to Shy and getting her many sweaters because she is freezing.
Yes, Shy is constantly cold, so all of the proceeds do go to Shy.
Talking about me needing coats again.
Yeah.
We're trying to...
Shy is going north for the first time during the winter, and she is going to be a little popsicle.
Yep, and we're going to set up a GoFundMe for her.
Yeah.
So she can get some extra clothes.
Cool. Are we all set to go? We all good? Anyone else need to step away for a moment? And I'm not saying that sarcastically, legitimately while we're here. Does anyone else need to step away?
No.
You know what? I'll step away for just a hot second. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Brad.
Yup, just a hot second.
It's been a hot second.
He's gonna
It's
come.
gonna get hotter.
It's gonna get hotter. That's fair.
I'm going. Shy shivering sweater could be a design. You're right. Oh, that's a
Shivering
really
Shy
good idea.
You have obtained the item, Shivering Shy's sweater.
It's just a bunch of tiny me's inside of an ice cube tray.
Shy themed ice.
Shice.
Shice. I have my book of how to torture my players out and ready to go. I do need to send a thing to Jordan really quickly because I wanted to earlier and I completely forgot to. We were talking about notes and I'm like, haha, I have this funny thing that I wanted to show you and then I never did.
Shy sounds horrible.
That sounds horrible.
Your mom sounds horrible. That's not true.
It sounds like something you would. I thought of lice. That was the problem.
That's
I
fair.
see.
It's ice that makes you itchy.
No,
That's awful.
I don't
Yeah.
like that.
I don't wish that upon anyone. Bandit, why can't you learn to close the door?
Yeah, just grow
Bandit is
thumbs.
best boy.
He's like, "What? You want me to fucking vacuum too?"
Fucking grow thumbs. You don't work to live here.
Pay rent. Jesus.
Pay fucking rent.
He came in to drink water and opened the door again. I'm gonna kill myself.
He's just doing that to deliberately annoy you.
He's just pushing open every door.
He's pushing your buttons.
Yes, he is.
They just happen to be on the door.
As soon as I finish scooting into the desk, he's gonna open the door again.
Oh, hey, what are you doing in here?
I'm just imagining Ghostface sauntering back over to the door. Everyone knows
Wait,
what
With arms up in the air.
I just pictured Bandit being the dog he is, but then also still like wearing a ghost face mask for some reason.
Yeah.
Do you put that on him?
No.
Okay. He puts it on himself.
Exactly.
Alright, so are we
He
good
doesn't
now?
need my help.
I think we're good now. Let me just
Let's do it.
let's get some good music going. There we go. So all of you expressed that after the fiasco with the circus performance, you wanted to sit down before you go to bed and kind of talk things over. So I'm gonna let you guys. At this point, you've all eaten probably pork chops, seeing how Sarek probably requested them again.
Yes.
And you're all sitting down around the fire, getting essentially just relaxing, yeah?
Are we vibing? I feel like we're vibing, right?
Is it a vibe?
I feel like it's a vibe.
Did we pass the vibe check?
Hold on, let me roll for it.
Roll for vibe.
Roll for
Damn,
vibe?
you guys got a 4. I'm sorry. It is not a
Damn.
vibe.
Damn.
It's
Maybe
awkward.
later. We can check again later on if it becomes a vibe, but it's not a vibe right now.
I mean, I did die earlier, like 20
Not
minutes
a
ago.
vibe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you did die really recently, so it's not like... Anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. So we're all kind of just sitting there in silence, kind of just hanging out.
Yeah.
I think at some point Sarek will pipe up and just say, kind of look at Nasade and just say without really any context. So, was it the same for you? Dying?
That depends. What did you experience?
It's like this void, almost. Like there's nothing.
It's pleasant, isn't it?
Unnerving. Really. But I guess it was kind of nice to have some quiet. But then, she was there.
Was she?
And I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Was she?
Yeah. She was the one who brought me back. After all of that. Was it the same for you?
Pretty much, yeah. I ended up in a white void, and I saw my allure, and he granted me another chance.
Do you trust him? Like, fully?
Nasade hesitates for a second, which is a pretty good answer. I trust him enough.
Well, the strange thing is that after coming back, it feels as though I feel even stronger than before. That maybe I can do other things. But-
You experienced that too.
I'm just concerned of what this will all mean for us going forward.
I suppose only time will tell.
I just would like to kind of just figure out what this all means and why this is happening and where we are. And Sarah kind of thinks for a second to himself.
Nasade will look to Matthias. You haven't died yet, correct?
Matthias flinches at this. He was just kind of sitting there twiddling his thumbs. And he looks at Nasade and just goes, "Goodness, I hope I haven't."
Well, if you don't know, then odds are you probably haven't. So, that's good. I just couldn't help myself, I guess, when that happened. Seeing that fawn girl. He just kind of looks over at the rest. Like, at this entire time, he hasn't really, like, looked up as much. And he kind of looks at the other two and just says, I could just see what was happening. I was trying my best to get everybody out. And then I noticed that the tent was starting to fall apart and she was going to be crushed.
You died protecting someone. It's very noble of you. It's much more noble than the way that I went out.
When you died, did you feel a little happy? And I felt strange. It was like a release in a way. And at that time, while I was trying to protect her, I really wasn't sure if it was for her sake or if it was just something that I wanted to happen.
I enjoyed the moment of peaceful bliss. But I don't regret coming back. There is still much I must do.
Matthias looks at her, kind of like one of those I'm sorry looks, about her, about them, regretting that, and, he's like, oh, you regret coming back? Well, what do you mean?
No, don't regret. I said don't regret.
Oh, okay. Scratch that. Then I totally misheard you saying that.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Coming back. It's like, no, I get that.
I think after a little bit of time, Sarek will look up and just say, to Nasade, "Hey, so why'd you give Quinn the book back?"
I don't need it, and I just feel like it should be returned. I technically had stolen that. He had offered me a different book, and I also took that one, so I felt it was only right to return it to him.
That makes sense. I don't know if I told you both what happened after I gave the other book to Helia. She didn't seem like she was too pleased, and he kind of looks over at Nasade. He's like, I figured that would a reaction probably would have been fun for you, in a way.
You don't say.
Needless to say, I think she kind of maybe expected it in a way, but nonetheless, we completed her task, and that's all that really matters.
I suppose that's correct. Have you stabilized from your death experience?
Sarah kind of like looks at himself a little bit. Still feeling pretty good?
Oh, are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Sarek feels fucking great right now. I think sleepiness is like setting in. Your body feels like tired, but it doesn't feel tired in the way of like injury. It feels tired in that way of like you exerted yourself, like a good exercise.
He'll, after kind of looking at himself, he'll look to Nasade and kind of smile a little bit and say, weirdly enough, I feel like I can go to sleep again. But maybe not in that type of way. But no,
Eternal sleep.
the big sleep.
That comes later.
But yeah, surprisingly, I don't feel too bad. And his armor and all of his like stuff, because I think you'd said his shield and like all that other shit was like bent at one point, and then but I'm assuming that's all like everything's all good.
Yeah, you're all good. No explanation as to why, but you're all good.
Though he did get punched in the face, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, he did. You're fine.
Okay.
I mean, like, it's an ache, but it's not like you're fine. You're a dad. You've been hit in the face a couple of times.
You're a dad.
Baseball bats, temper tantrums. You know, Sarek's not gonna lose sleep over that.
No. He like takes a second and rubs like his cheek just for a second. It's like, shit. All right, but yeah, no. Otherwise, yeah, I don't feel too bad. Surprisingly, I had this kind of weird lower back pain before I died. No, I don't really have it. It's weird.
That's good. Perhaps you should turn in for the night then. Perhaps all of us should.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But maybe getting crushed was probably the best massage I've had in a while. And he kind of looks up and he like smirks.
God damn it. This guy. This guy.
You don't know that.
You coward, you should have posted that in the Twitch chat.
Do you want me to?
I do.
I'll do
Hey,
it.
good.
Anyway, continue.
The people deserve to know.
It's impossible for me.
Y'all asked. I'm just providing.
Yeah, no.
I didn't ask, I demanded.
Is there
There's clearly a
is
difference.
there anything else anyone would like to discuss for the night?
No.
Did they have a pork chop cart that they went around with, or
No.
did they still just handing
The
them out?
the dwarves, my bad. Whoops. The gnomes.
What?
I'm getting characters mixed up. The gnomes have gone to bed. You're not getting any more pork chops.
Give me more fucking pork chops!
No.
How do you take a feat? Take a fucking feat.
I have 5 pocket chops right now.
Pork chops.
That is a lot of pocket chops. You did earn those.
I'm sorry,
didn't,
Nasade.
but you did.
Did Helia say, by chance, if, like, we were... Okay, so one, did we get paid yet for our job?
Oh, you guys, you three have been told. I'm sorry, that completely went over my head. You three have been told at this point in the morning you will be given your payment.
Okay.
Okay.
And I think she had said basically to rest up after what happened,
Yeah,
right?
Did she say how long we were resting for? Or...
and it's just rest for the night. As far as you know, she really hasn't gone into. She was very rushed.
Okay. No, that's fair. That checks out.
Okay. That's good to know. Alright, so we are getting paid. Oh, thank God.
How much gold does Sarah have? Just curious.
It's not much.
No, you're right, because Quinn took it all before he left.
Damn, it's all gone!
He has exactly 12 coins.
Oh yeah, no, you guys. Yeah. Anyway, is there anything else though you guys would like to discuss tonight, or would you like to go to bed?
I think that would probably be it for Sarek. He kind of just wanted to see what Nasade's experience was.
Matthias?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there anything else you would like to discuss tonight?
I feel that.
No, Matthias is, he's still a little shaken up from literally watching, Sarah fucking drop to the floor. But he's just kind of going to go to bed. He doesn't process this shit well.
That's completely fair.
Wow, you watched both of your friends die right in front of your eyes.
Crazy.
Sounds
Hey,
like
at least you
gotta
did.
find a therapist at this point.
At least you didn't want to kill one of them when they came back.
At least you haven't died yet.
That's also
Yet?
true. Yet. But I think before bed, Sarek would probably, when he goes to walk by Matthias, he'll just give him like a pat on his shoulder and give him a little smile, and probably go to his tent.
The 6'5" owl in that instance feels like a small boy.
Aw.
He kind of just looks at Sarek and gives a nod.
Car wants in on this roleplay.
Like, first off.
Back the fuck up.
If you guys are all set, then you all head to your tents,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and you all go to sleep for the night.
Oh boy!
Alright, hit me with the dreams.
Oh, hold on, I gotta turn to that page. There's like 4 pages worth of notes right now that was going to pertain. Sarah,
fuck me. Fuck!
enjoy your good night's sleep.
Oh, thank God.
You died last time. I'm not gonna hit you this hard.
I honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Owls can smile very carefully. It's more of like an eye smile.
A gleam.
Yeah. Like, you can read the smile in the eyes.
Hmm.
The beak doesn't do shit.
It's just there for cosmetic purposes.
It really be sometimes.
I mean, owls do have a pretty fucking big mouth.
They do have a big mouth, and it's really scary when they open their mouth all the way, and I love them for it so much.
Yeah, and they don't shut the hell up either.
They just keep asking who.
Exactly. I'm like, I've told you! Anyway. Carry
Better than having like a crow or a raven just constantly laughing at you in the distance.
Anyway, Nasade.
Yeah.
I have to make sure I'm not...
You might have to emotionally hurt.
There we go. You're in that void again. And you see Samson sitting with his back to you, playing a guitar, playing a beautiful song. It doesn't sound poppy like any of the other songs he tends to play.
Nasade will approach him.
Alright. As you approach, he doesn't turn to acknowledge that your presence. But as you get closer, the music feels almost religious to you. And your mask is smiling. You can feel that.
Great. Okay. Hello, Alora.
Oh,
There we go.
Nisade! And he pats the ground next to him.
Nasade will come over and flip their cloak back and sit down.
He stops playing very briefly and grabs the mask off your face and sets it on his. And goes immediately back to playing. And he asks, "What do you think about music?"
I think it's a beautiful form of art.
He thinks about what you said for a moment and then smiles and says, "I agree. It's the ultimate communication tool. No language barriers. Everyone knows what you're trying to say in a song."
I agree.
It can lift moods, it can sadden others, and he sets his guitar down and turns to look at you and says, "Do you still play the flute?"
I don't know. I haven't touched one in some time, as far as I recall.
You used to be so good at the flute. Just, I mean, not a master by any means, but you used to love it.
I did.
I guess that's something you probably wouldn't remember much of.
You knew me from before?
I knew of you. It's complicated.
Isn't it always?
Usually, unfortunately, and you know, everything that's been going on makes it a little bit more complicated. You should try it again, though, sometime. See if any of that muscle memory comes back. And when he says muscle memory, he kind of wiggles his fingers at you.
This guy! I'm sorry. Nasade will slowly nod their head. I'll try it if I come across one again. But I have a question, Alor.
Yeah.
Your previous followers who were in the tent today, they were changelings, were they not?
Kind of taps his face, quote-unquote face, the mask, and... Well, I suppose they were, weren't they? Seems I did have a type, didn't I? You know?
Were most of your followers changelings?
It's easy to talk to those who don't want to be seen. You should know all about that.
I suppose I can relate.
He takes the mask off and sets it back on your face.
Is there anything I should know to prepare myself for tomorrow?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. It's kind of exciting, isn't it?
I suppose.
Who knows? You might run across a flute. Maybe you'll die again. Maybe nothing will happen. Just, be careful.
I'll do my best.
As he says be careful, you can slowly feel yourself starting to wake up. Well,
Alright.
Seems that time has come. If you ever want to talk, you know where I am. And he taps your face again, and you wake up.
Gross. That wasn't in character.
Imagine Nasadi's like, ew, don't touch me.
Nasada just wakes up and it's just, ew, gross.
Ew.
I don't want to be here.
Gross. This is the worst.
Put me back.
Put me back in the kiln. Matthias.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I have to get a few more notes open, actually, for this. Good.
Break in case of owl.
I'm sorry?
No. Alex is right. Breaking case of novel. Matthias, you also find yourself in that similar white void. You see, it appears to be a chair shape, just a rough chair shape. And Oswald is sitting on the couch, reading what appears to be a rough book shape. You cannot see what the book is.
Alright, Matthias is kind of going to, walk over. Do I know who's in the chair, or do I just see the book?
Oh, I mean, you can tell it's Oswald reading the book, but as you get closer, you can also tell that his hand is resting on something that you cannot see. If you're looking at him, it's a couch, and you can see his hand resting on his left side on top of something that you just can't perceive. The right side appears to be an open seat.
Hello, children. The O in Oswald stands for ominous.
Jesus Christ.
That's really good!
Alright, he's going to, walk up to, Oswald, and, is he very, focused on the book?
He seems to be, I mean, when you appeared, he doesn't seem to be, like, totally oblivious to you, I guess I should say. If you hesitate walking over to him, he'd look up over the book and make eye contact with you, and then nod over to the open spot next to him.
Okay. Matthias will, awkwardly take a seat.
I just imagine a really tall owl sitting next to, like, the very small Oswald.
Hi.
The whole situation with like the fucking mastiff and the chihuahua. Little dog, big dog energy. Big dog with little dog.
Exactly. As you sit down, he gently closes his book and smiles and says, "Do you read much?"
Yeah, well, that's mostly what I did. But I guess it was mostly just comics growing up.
Oh, really?
It was a nice little escape from everything.
No, that's completely fair. I understand. It's, it must have been stressful, you know? Thankful that you had a way to escape, at least. Partly.
Yeah.
Ever read any poetry?
Outside of school? Not really. Mostly in school.
Took you for someone who would read it. Maybe that's me typecasting. The quiet type as the poetry nerd. You'll have to forgive me. It just seemed fitting.
It's not bad. It's not like I don't like it. I just have... I guess it's a craft on its own. And to structure it, sometimes you just have too much you want to say for as little words as poetry has.
I hadn't thought about it that way. Interesting. It's also all about perspective, I guess. It's usually meaningless, at least to me. I'm not really one to read that kind of thing, but it just, you know, it's kind of remarkable. It says a lot about the people who read it, in my opinion, more so than the people who write it. I could write poetry, and I could write something meaningless and full of broken structure, and it would be empty to me. But as long as someone else relates to it, you have some sort of poetry.
Yeah.
Tell me, do you know anything about programming?
Sorry, what?
Computer programming?
No. I know that there are these big, large machines. They're also very slow and they tend to scream at you.
Oh, shit, I ran into my desk. Fuck. Hold on, I have to fix the thing.
Were you not kidding? How did you run into your desk?
No, I scooted my chair forward and I hit my knees on my desk.
Gotta go fast.
Little do you guys know, Janelle's actually on a treadmill running while doing all of this entire thing.
Gotta keep up with my cardio, man.
It's amazing how she's able to do this.
Well, death blocks your path.
Well, you know, it's essentially lines of code. It looks like scribbles. It doesn't make any sense. Symbols. It's unreadable to the living eye, but it serves a function. It's interesting. I every once in a while run across books that talk about it. I guess it's my interest in that has piqued an interest in poetry. It serves a function just like poetry, but unlike poetry, if you remove it from its context, it's meaningless. It'll never be meaningful to anyone. It doesn't have a purpose.
I suppose I could understand that.
And at this point, I think you can kind of tell that Oswald's got a glazed over look, and it doesn't really seem like he's talking to you anymore, just more at you. I mean, if meaningless words mean something, they have to. And then you get these careful lines of coding, and it's gotta still have meaning without that original context.
Sure, it means something to the person who created it. Just like whoever is writing the poetry, maybe it has meaning to the person who wrote it.
If you find it... If the person who made it doesn't... You can't find them. It doesn't mean that you can never assign it a meaning then. And at this point, you start feeling yourself waking up. And as you're slowly waking up, while he was talking, you've noticed that Oswald started staring over to his other side where his hand is just sitting on something that you can't see.
Is it a MacBook? You just can't show me because it's ahead of my time.
This is what I miss the most.
A MacBook. But yeah, you wake up.
Alright.
I used to watch so much YouTube on this.
I bought a MacBook just so I could watch YouTube.
I watched so much Markiplier, you don't even understand.
All of those Fetty streams and other things he did were so amazing.
Eddie!
All those grumpy games and those Kerberbergs.
Oh my god.
How to pull my attention, just say Fetty.
He's like, I really love the Game Grumps Obama bit too. Hey Michelle! You guys are talking about me. Danny and Arnold. Anyway.
How well you can do that!
Thank you.
Anyway, so the three of you wake up.
Buy our merch. Sorry, I had to get it in there.
That's completely fair. So the three of you wake up. And you, what do? Just head out for start the day? Get some breakfast?
Yeah.
There's pancakes being made by
Who's
Philip
making
& Co.
Oh, that son of a bitch. God, this man is going to fucking clean me out of everything I have. He's going to be my patron by the end of this. I'll serve you, pork chop master.
Your patron is just Gordon Ramsay.
He asked me to lean down, and he goes and takes a couple of pieces of bread, he puts them between my head, and he says, "What are you?"
An idiot sandwich.
Blackjack sandwich.
a Sarek sandwich. I'm sorry.
Just crossing off stuff that we did in Mellow. Cool. Anyway, so the three of you wake up. There are pancakes. I'm assuming you all go out and get some foods.
Of course I'm there. Are you kidding?
Yes.
Matthias is kind of going to stare for a second and think about what Oswald was trying to get at before just shaking his head and leaving the tent.
Fair. Okay. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Everything is happening on Discord. It's all happening. I can move my mic closer if that helps. I'm sorry. I was trying not to interrupt the... There we go.
Well, you sound pretty good for me, at least, or I don't know about the rest of you guys.
I have a bunch of sounds layered on top of my mic in stream, though, so I'm just trying to make sure that it's good. Thank you, Caden. I love you. Have a good night. Sorry, Caden's leaving, and I love him so much.
I'm sorry. I was just laughing at what fucking Alex posted.
Okay, but listen, I would absolutely drink boba tea like that.
I know you would.
No one's surprised. That's how I want to go. Boba men giving me boba tea.
Hang in there. Tapioca balls are great.
So
Where'd you get them?
So in the morning, while the three of you are eating, Margot approaches the group. And I gotta remember what her voice sounds like. Give me a second.
It's okay.
I always forget.
Poor Margot.
I keep almost slipping into like a Fluttershy impression when I do her, so I have to like stop myself from going like full like, oh no, don't do it.
I mean, that's not that far off.
It's pretty close, given that she's like, oh no, I'm killing people.
Oh no, I'm killing people! Okay. There we go. We found a voice.
Oh god, everything's on fire!
Everything's bad again!
The perfect line made you find the voice.
It really did. Margot approaches the three of you and taps on Sarek's shoulder.
Huh?
It says, hi, Sarek. Actually, I'm really sorry to bother you guys while you're all eating, but, Helia wants to talk to you. She seems really upset, actually. It's been a while since I've seen her this, like, upset. She wants to talk to you, though, so I was wondering if you can go take care of that.
Yep, I'll go here in just a second. Yeah, okay, sorry.
No, it's okay, take your time, like, eat, you know?
Is she mad at me?
She's mad.
Okay, alright.
I don't really feel, and she kind of looks around at everyone and says, I don't really think it's a good idea that I go into what she was saying right now.
Alright, fair enough.
So if you wouldn't mind going to take care of that, that would be really cool.
Yeah, I'll go right now.
That would be pretty pog.
That'd be pretty poggers.
Margot, don't ever say that around me again.
Do you want to be my little pog champ? I'm so sorry.
I will not simp for you. How dare you?
Anyone else? I did this.
Oh, God.
But yeah, do you finish eating up your food first, or?
He'll probably just, like, if he's got, like, a pancake, he'll probably just take the whole thing and, like, with his fork, just push it all into his mouth. And then, as he's just sitting there, like, chomping away, he'll go and he'll, look to Matthias and say, if I don't come back, You could have my pork chops.
Okay.
And then he, without saying anything else, he turns and walks away. And then, he'll probably look at Nasada and give them a nod, and then and walk away.
Margot sits down next to Matthias, probably actually replacing the seat that Sarek was in, and happily just starts chatting about her day, about absolutely nothing, to Matthias. I'm so sorry to curse you with this, but there's a reason. Nasade!
Yeah.
You get a quick whisper from Samson saying, "That doesn't sound very good, now does it? I'm curious what's going on. Wanna go see?"
I suppose if you insist.
You can almost feel like the fist bump, like, fuck yeah.
I don't know why I entertain you.
It's because you like me. I'm your lord and you like me. That's why.
You're making me want to go put the mask in the tent.
No, please don't. Don't leave me behind.
It's cold.
It's cold all alone. I don't want to be
Solitary
alone.
confinement.
Oh no.
If before, I don't know if you're gonna move right away or not, but at one point while happily chatting, Margot hands a little pouch to you, Matthias, and a pouch to you, Nasade, and is holding a third pouch and just hands it to Matthias and says, "This is your payment. I won't tell Sarek if you won't, if you just want to keep it, Matthias."
Are you fucking serious right now?
Wow.
Why?
I wonder if that's why she didn't give it to me.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Why not just give it to him?
Hello? Mike? There we go.
Hi.
Sorry. My Discord wasn't working for a second. Helia's really mad, and I really don't wanna... She's, like, really upset. And, the last time she was this mad, she did some, things. Quinn's still limping, so, like, I don't want to go interrupt.
That's fair. Oh god.
Okay, I'll just give it to him when he gets back then.
I don't... Nasade,
Yeah.
do you go with Samson, or do you go with Samson? Yeah. Or do you hang out here? I guess is what I want to know. Either is completely acceptable.
Nasade will go do what Samson wants to do, because Nasade is also curious.
That's fair.
She gives into peer pressure too easily.
While you walk away.
Well, when they're on your face, it's hard to deny the peer pressure.
I
It's
understand.
true.
I
Being
understand.
pulled by a mask.
Let go of my face.
Please. When Nasade starts standing up, Margot will lean into Matthias and quietly say, if I tell you what I was overhearing, will you not say anything to anyone? Because, like, I don't want to get you guys in trouble, but, like, I don't want you guys to not know about it, and I don't think she's gonna say anything to Sarek, because she's kind of, well, I mean, she kind of has got some, like, control issues, and if everything doesn't go perfectly, she gets really mad, so I really don't want to have to deal with that, and I think you guys deserve to not have to deal with that, too, because, like, honestly, like, most of the time she's really nice, but, like, the other time she isn't. So will you not tell anyone?
I am very impressed you did that all in one breath.
I was just gonna let Nell go until she passed out. Your head up.
One of your many talents.
Aw, thanks. Talking. I'm really glad I'm good at it.
Matthias looks to Margot and nods because he feels like it's very important. He then kind of looks around and asks her, says to her, but ends up asking, I suppose. English is harder right now.
I get it.
Yeah, no, that... Sure, I absolutely can, but is here really a good area for that?
Particularly, no one's really, like, near you. Like, people are walking around, but it's busy and loud enough that, like, if you spoke low enough, you can get away with it. But, if Margot will look around and say, well, if you feel more comfortable, we can go back to my tent and we can talk there. Most people don't think I hang out in my tent during the day. I'm kind of like the errand girl.
I almost want to see what her tent looks like. Sure, yeah, okay, let's go to your tent then.
Okay! And she jumps up and she grabs your hand and starts pulling you.
I just want to see what her tent looks
In
like.
Margot fashion, it is a very patchwork tent. It looks like many holes have been burnt into it, but also patches have been sewn. Wow,
Does it look
English
like a hurricane went through it?
No, actually, when you go in there, it's a really nice, clean tent. She actually has, like, not larger, but, like, actual furniture in there, like a small dresser, and, it looks like a little wooden frame for her small bed, as opposed to the mat just being on the front, on the ground. It, honestly, just from how long, like, just how much is in there and how well loved everything seems to be, it seems like Margot's been here for a long time. Hold on. What was the context of Matthias yawning in Discord?
Oh, I was just thinking about Matthias randomly eating pancakes, and it's like he had this tiny little bird mouth, and it's like fucking, alien mouth? Or no, predator mouth. Predator mouth, just raw.
The second way to get my attention.
Talking about predator.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you say predator mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes
Are you
sense.
talking about my husband?
Have you seen owl mouths, like, open really wide? They're fucking scary.
Yeah. That was the context of that.
Yeah, no,
That's just picturing him like fucking...
just fucking his whole face just opens.
Yeah.
If you,
Everyone just kind of looks at him like, whoa.
Whoa.
if you look in Matthias's ear, can you see the back of his eyes?
I want you to dig through his feathers to find his ear.
I'm just curious.
Do you want to? You
An
want
entire bag of holding.
That is
What
just
the hell? What the hell you got in here, man? There's a rubber ducky, there's some pencils.
Matthias goes, or not Matthias, there goes to pull something out and just gets absorbed in the plumage.
Sarah has never heard from again. The one
That's-
death he can't come back from.
The big sleep revolves around Matthias's ears. It's crazy.
What a plot twist.
That could be a one shot. It's like a magic school bus shit.
What?
Alright.
Is this gonna be a normal field trip?
Why no?
I need-
Samson is the driver.
I just need Matthias in a fucking Miss Frizzle dress now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, so you walk into the tent. From the looks of it, she is someone who has actually been gathering furniture for a while, and like it seems to be a little bit more like well lived in.
What kind of furniture? Are we talking like vintage, or are we talking
Just nice, like wooden furniture. Nothing like it's very, very obviously like cheap, but like it's been patched and fixed over and over again. It looks like it's well loved.
Is her tent very spacious?
It's a little bit bigger than yours, not much. Your tents aren't super small though. Hers is shorter than yours for obvious reasons.
Okay. Matthias, kind of looks around and takes it in, before, looking back to her. Right, so, you wanted to tell me about the Helia?
Yeah, so I don't know who she was ranting to, but she was ranting to someone, and it feels really stupid now to, like, go out of the way and talk about this, because it's probably actually nothing, and it's probably not a big deal or anything like that, because, like, she really couldn't mean this in, like a literal way, because of, like, who would actually... Hello? Oh, no, that's fine. But, I overheard her, say something about, not being able to keep you and Nasade on a leash?
Okay.
Something about you guys took a really long time to do something that she asked you to do, and apparently she could have just absolutely just, you know, made Sarek do it faster, but also, she really didn't have any, like, control over you guys, and, like, she doesn't know why, and I don't know. I'm really uncomfortable with this whole situation, so I wanted you guys to know that, and I'm just... It's spooky, you know? Because, like, I don't really think she, like, means it literally. Like, I think it just means, like, maybe Sarek just likes her more or something? I don't know. I'm sorry, so shy's comment.
Okay. That's weird. Does that mean she's unemploying us? Firing us?
I don't know. I mean, she's talking to Sarek right now, so I'm assuming that you guys are fine. But I mean, like, I hope you guys don't get fired. I like you guys. I like seeing you around. You're all really nice to me. Not a lot of other people are.
Of course we're nice to you, Margot. You're, in loose context, an individual just like all of us. Don't want to say person, because not really people, per se. I guess you could lose people loosely as well. But, you know, we're people, I guess. People should treat other people with kindness.
I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. But, like, don't tell anyone I told you this, or whatever.
Did she by chance say anything about the people who attacked us?
No, not really. Though I think that was the reason why she was so angry initially. She didn't really say anything about, like, other people attack, you know, the whole attack and everything like that. Honestly, the only reason I knew about any of this is because I wanted to go talk to her because I killed a man and I feel really bad about it.
Such a delight. I mean, to be fair, it was in self-defense, so honestly, I'd rather you chaw someone alive than get killed, I suppose. But you did good. You did very good.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to reach out and pat her on the head.
When you pat her on the head, you can tell she starts tearing up, and she's like, I gotta go do stuff. Make yourself at home if you want to stick around, but I gotta go do stuff. I'm so sorry. Bye. She leaves.
Matthias is going to kind of just like stare at her with furrowed brows before exiting the tent. He's going to make way back to the food tent.
Perfect. Nasade. Actually,
Yes.
both Sarek and Nasade. We can knock this out for both of you.
Okay.
You both start making your way over to Helia's tent. Nasade, do me a favor and roll dexterity.
Okay.
And Sarek, roll wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh, it's
Wisdom.
doing the thing again.
God damn it.
Yeah, you got 11. I need you to beat an 11.
Rutro. Okay. I will definitely not do that.
Yeah, no.
I do.
Nasade, you are able to sneak behind Sarek, probably a fair distance away, and follow him without him noticing that you're there.
I'm in.
Who said that?
Puts on hacker glasses. And hold on, I'm trying to make a note for something.
Should I turn on scary music for myself?
Actually, I'm gonna change the music on my end. Maybe I'm gonna. Maybe what's this? Hold on, give me a second. I forgot what this was. Not correct. Is this correct?
As correct as you want it to be.
It's not correct. Hold on, one more, boys.
Hey, Janelle, real quick too. On the stream,
Yeah.
it looks like you can't see the numbers for either.
Oh yeah, and I had to highlight it. I don't know if you can see it now that I've highlighted it. Unfortunately, that's just a Roll20 issue for some reason on my computer.
Oh, okay.
I think
Yeah, it happens to me too.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm using Chrome.
Oh, okay. Is it because maybe it's because of dark mode?
Maybe, I don't know. But
Okay.
I'm not losing the aesthetic.
Fair enough.
I'll test it out of dark mode.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because of dark mode.
Oh,
Hey.
awesome. Glad to know.
Sick.
Sick boys.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
boys.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure.
No, that's fair. I appreciate the concern on it, but no, we should be good. Sarek, you walk into the tent. Nasade, how do you try to listen in? Keep in mind the tent is canvas material, so I mean.
So is it easy to hear outside of it?
Yeah, it might be muffled, but you can mostly hear probably.
I'm just gonna try and get as close to the voices as I can from the outside.
Okay, perfect.
Speaking of that, do I hear anything before I go in the tent?
No. I don't think... I think it's actually pretty quiet walking in there.
Okay.
Which, you take that as a warning or not. I don't know. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, definitely. Nasada, you'll see as Sarek, like, will go and, like, as he's, like, about to enter, he kind of does, like, a... he goes there.
Nice.
Hold on, make a note of something. There we go. Okay, you walk in, Sarek, and you see Helia. It looks like she's digging through, paperwork. Something about you tells you that it's like, this seems like Ren Fair, like, styled parchment paper, but, you know. I wonder what that could be.
Is she facing me, or is she facing away from me?
She's facing away from you.
Okay, then he will, he'll come in and, he'll kind of, like, get into a, part where he puts his hand over, like, his fist over his chest, and, almost like a salute.
Yeah.
And he just says, my lady, you needed me?
Helia turns around, and smiles, but she is very obviously super irritated and pissed.
Okay, that's not a good smile.
And she says, "Where's Quinn?"
As far as I know, I think he went home. Wherever that is.
When you say home, she slams her hands on the table. Wow, I didn't mean to actually slam that hard on my table. And she slams her hand on the table and says, "That's the problem, Sarek. I need to talk to him, and I can't find him around camp anywhere, and you're telling me he left for," and she puts up air quotes, "home?"
Well, as the last time I seen him was last night, and he, sorry, I gotta get that.
No, it's fine. Take your time. No, Helia's just like, no, it's fine. Take your time. You can answer your phone.
All right. Thank you. All right. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm sorry.
Thank you for understanding.
I know this is troubling for you, but no, he just says, we spoke with him briefly last night, and yeah, no, he ended up leaving. I didn't think anything of it.
Do you know where he went?
As far as I know, when we were traveling, we ran into him a few different times. He seems to wander about.
She crosses her arms. And she just keeps looking at you.
Sarek will, still in the same stance, and he'll basically when she's talking to him, he isn't necessarily looking at her, but then he'll meet her gaze.
So you don't know where he is?
Honestly, you left in the dark. I could see a little bit, but I didn't track him after he left.
I'm trying to figure out if I want you to roll to deceive.
It's up to you. Technically, he doesn't know. He could be anywhere. He could be at. He could be anywhere in the map, or he could be at Oswald's. He's just not saying that.
Give me a charm roll.
Charm roll. Okay.
Nasade, you're hearing all of this, by the way.
Yep.
Okay. It's kind of a crazy thing that's happened here, huh? That Sarek he's gotten to the point where he's like, I hate him so much, but I'm not gonna sell him out.
I ain't no snitch.
I ain't no snitch. Oh, an 8. She looks at you skeptically and says, Well, I need to speak with him. We're not going to go on for probably another week. Unfortunately, I have to re-level the entire performing area in the main tent. I would like you and your... She kind of, like, gives, like, a grimace look. To find him for me. I need to speak with him. He told me a few things last night, and he refused to explain them. And then the attack happened.
Well, if I may be so bold, may I ask as to, is it something that he might have taken from you, or is it just you wanting to ask him some questions?
Helia gives a smirk and says, "Oh, does he try to steal from you all the time too? I always catch him."
The last time he tried to do so, I pulled him into my tent by his hand and lifted him up. So, yes, he definitely likes to try to use the 5-finger discount around me.
The 5-finger discount.
Well, he is quite the delightful waste of space. So, she says that with no irony.
I think at that point, Sarek really hasn't given too much emotion in this. His eyes will widen at that. Slightly.
Unfortunately, his abilities are impressive. And he warned of incoming decay last night and refused to explain what it meant. He just kept saying it would be fun to watch. So.
I love him. I love my little homie.
Well, I find that to be strange, but I will say at some point during the attack, he did help me and save me at one point. So, as to what his motivations were, at least what I'll say is that I can at least vouch for him on that part.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He easily becomes attached to things he shouldn't be talking with. But I am happy he helped you. As little as that did in the end.
Well, in the end, while that may have happened, we were able to save many of the people, and luckily, you were able to bring me back, and possibly even stronger than before. So, if anything,
yes, and she kind of like waves you off as you're talking about that.
Okay.
Yes, I understand. You're excited about being alive again. Just try not to die. Really isn't great feeling when you die. Anyway, I need you to go find him and bring him back.
Fuck.
I'm sure Margot gave you your payment already. So of course, when you come back, I will happily compensate even more so when you've brought him.
If Healy is looking at Sarek, at this point, his eyes kind of just start searching the air a little bit, like, wait, what? Did she fucking give me something?
And he'll just say, right, of course. All right, yeah, no, I will go rally my friends and try to see if we can locate Quinn.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do need to stress, he comes back whether he wants to or not. Dismissed, and she kind of waves her hand away.
Oh, we're starting this off strong. Sarek will take that and kind of slightly bow and then walk out of the tent.
Yeah.
Is Nasade right there?
Nisade, are you right in front of the tent? The opening to the tent?
Not in front of it, no.
Okay, so Sarek would not see you when he walks out?
No.
Okay. I will give you another stealth roll. Nasade.
Okay.
And Sarek, I need another wisdom roll.
Okay.
So we have 8. And
Raggy.
oh no. I think when you walk out, it startles Nasade and you hear a quick gasp.
Are they at all able to be seen if I turn and look over, or are they still like hidden?
I feel like if you kind of look around the tent just a little bit, you would see them. Sorry, Nasade, I'm ratting you out.
No, you're good. Thanks, God.
No problem. I got you, boo.
He'll he'll go and, like, as he hears that, he will go and take a look real quick to see if everything's all right, and see a little Nasade sitting there. Hey.
Hello.
So, what you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
Is that what she says?
Yeah.
I was like, that wasn't in their normal voice. So.
Yeah, Nasadi was just like, they considered it, and then they're like, he knows. So they sarcastically went, what do you think I was doing?
He kind of smirks a little bit and just says, I understand. Let's walk. And he'll turn to walk away without really.
He's taking me out back to take care of me. And Nasade will follow.
Without really even knowing if they're there or not, he'll kind of just start talking. Unless if they come up to like his side or something.
Yeah, Nasade will come up to their side.
He'll just sit there and just say, so, what are your thoughts on that?
I don't like it, but I don't like most things that come out of her mouth.
I hate to say that I agree with you this time. I'm not really sure how I feel about bringing him back.
She's just going to hurt him.
The question is, though, is what other choice do we have?
We could always defy her.
You can see the smile that grew on my face when I thought about it.
I sure felt that.
You can hear the smile in your voice. Matthias, at this point, I think you would see both Nisade and Sarek start walking over.
Are they walking towards me, or...?
Are you guys walking around the camp or towards the food area?
I think you would probably be more so walking around the camp, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
We wouldn't really need to go near the food anymore, so I'm just wondering.
You see them walking kind of the perimeter of the camp area. So do what you want with that information. I'm sorry, continue your conversation.
I was just gonna say that, Matthias spots them, specifically Sarek. He's going to, walk up to give him his, money.
Oh, how much money is it, by the way?
10 gold, baby.
Sick.
We get 10 money.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-da-ba-da.
Yeah. Just, I don't know why I pictured fucking the Coliseum thing in Kingdom Hearts 1 and and just fucking Donald screaming. Sorry. Anyway,
No, it's a good image. Thank you.
So Matthias walks up during this time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah, there's the guy I want to see too. Come on in. We're gonna take a walk.
Matthias looks to the side, looks at Nasade, and then looks at Sarek alarmed.
Nasade just shrugs.
Oh, okay, anyway, here's your payment. Margot gave it to me to give to you.
Oh, there it is.
You left before she could give it to you, I think.
That's all right. I appreciate it. And he takes it and he opens up one of his many pockets. You see some of the pork chops sitting there. He puts it into the one next to it. He like pats his coin pouch and just says, nobody's in trouble. By the way, we're okay. We're just well, I take that back. Someone might be in trouble, but we're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
So nothing. You don't have to worry about it. Actually, no. We probably should worry about it. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm
not
making this
very
worse.
good at this.
I'm making things worse. What I'll say is he'll he'll go and he'll catch up Matthias to what's going on. Yeah, she's looking for Quinn. Problem is though is that if we go about trying to get him back, and let's say he's with Oswald, there's no way we're going to be able to go in there. At least not the two of us, anyway.
You can't just bring someone back against their will.
I wasn't planning on it. I was going to ask him first.
First implies that when he denies it, you'll take him anyway.
If it means that we'll be safe, then well, we'll see. I don't plan on hurting him myself, but
It's not you hurting him we have to worry about.
that's the problem. Is that I don't know what to do with the situation. I know you had said earlier to. And he kind of gives them like a side look to defy them. But he'll go and cross his arms for a moment and stop as they're walking and just says, I don't think that's a possibility anymore.
Why is that?
She's the one who brought me back.
I'm sure she would forgive you anyway. It's really Matthias and I that would be in trouble.
And that's the problem I'm having. I don't want either one of you to be hurt either.
Would we really be the ones in trouble? She specifically said you. She didn't really relay it to us.
She did say to round you up and to help with the situation.
Did she? Because I just heard her. Oh, I just heard Nell say that she grimaced, and then that was it.
Yeah, I guess.
Now, was it implied that it was just Sarek?
No. The implication was all three of you, but I mean, you can interpret that all you want. I mean,
But I mean, she's gonna feel disgust either way, so...
yeah, either way, she's not gonna like you guys, so I mean, like...
I think honestly, you guys are warming up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Just give it a little bit of time.
Ah, okay.
The best part is that I meant it to be out of character, but that's in character now. But no, the issue is that this the situation is, no matter what could happen, this could start a war. Because Oswald's not going to do and let Quinn get taken away. So, unfortunately, with this situation, it's a possibility it might be bigger than just the three of us, and not including Quinn at this point. It could involve everyone.
You're not wrong.
At the implication of a sort of war started over this, you feel Samson laugh.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm glad you find this all amusing.
What?
Sorry.
Body harvester.
My allure is being difficult.
Are we? I'm asking God.
Yeah.
Are we familiar that do we know that Samson is their lord at this point, or I don't remember?
I think
I don't
think Nasade outright ever explained it. Let me double check, but I don't think Nasade outright.
I don't think I explained it either, and whenever Nasade brings up their lore, they only say a lore, so never name drop.
So no, you guys do not. The two of you do not. I think the only person that might have any hint of it is Matthias, due to the conversation that Samson and Matthias had at one point. But honestly, I don't think. I think the two of you just think he's an annoying bard.
That's fair. Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Sorry. So then, Nasadi says that they laughed at it.
Yeah.
At the idea. Okay. Sarah kind of looks over at Nasadi and like kind of looks for a second and just doesn't really say anything, but he has a face of just like slight disappointment.
I'm not mad, just disappointed.
Yep, he's just slightly disappointed at this.
I'm not mad at your god. I'm just disappointed in them.
If only he knew. So, you see why I want to at least talk about it a little bit.
Yes.
The problem
I
is,
understand.
I mean, realistically, I mean, like, what do you think? I'm asking you both for your opinions on this.
Well, I know I do not want to assist you in bringing Quinn to his doom. He doesn't deserve it, despite how he acts.
I suppose if Helia had been more direct in what it was she wanted him for, maybe, but without so much as just going off vague, there's no way he'll say yes.
From what I overheard, I assume she'll be blaming him for the fiasco of last night because he knew something that she didn't. So, I don't have high hopes for his survival rate.
But if he truly did know something, then why go about saving me and helping us at any point?
It's probably because, 1, we're entertaining him. 2, we helped him in some way. And 3, we didn't actively hurt him upon first appearance. Much like the witch.
Well, either way, the problem is that he probably should still know that she's looking for him. At the very least, I want to talk to him. I'm not saying I'm going to drag him back here or not, but what I will say is that I don't know if I can specifically defy her, but I can at least control myself as to whether or not I bring him back. That much I know. He needs to know that something is happening, And I think that if we at least talk to him or get an idea of what he said or even did, we might be able to help him. Because I don't want to bring him back to his doom either.
Well, it seems like regardless, we'll be taking another trip.
We have time. We have at least another week. So let us try our best to find him and see what we can do. Plus, we should probably talk about other things outside of here. I don't feel completely safe anymore here.
Fair.
Sure, that works for me too.
All right. Well, if you need to get your things together and whatnot, then do so. But we should leave immediately.
It is late morning, so if you all gather your things and you get ready to go, you should be able to make pretty good time. That is implying that you have an idea of where you're going.
I believe the direction in which Sarek will be going will be towards the forest.
Okay.
Trying to see if he can maybe see Quinn along the way.
When are we leaving right the second?
He said if you need to do anything at all, then to do so.
Because I have a thing specifically to say when we leave.
Okay.
Okay. Does anyone need to do anything at all, or?
No.
Nope.
Okay, then yeah, they'll be like going to. I would imagine they're probably like at the gate there, or like wherever the opening is, and getting to head out.
Cool. All right, you three head off. What did Nasade want to say?
Nasada just wants to make sure that they're not being followed when they head towards the woods.
Okay, cool. Give me I believe wisdom roll.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Hmm.
You feel pretty safe.
I don't like that. I don't like when GMs tell me it's pretty safe.
Oh, actually, real quick, I want to read something.
The shuffling of chair is really good. It just sounds like you're opening up like your hacker computer.
I'm like, give me a moment. Well, problem is that I was in complete bisexual stance by laying back and feet up onto the fucking desk. Now I'm sitting up. I wanted to try something new, and I want to see if it would work for this situation. Let's see. Okay. I think at some point before they go and leave, I think he would want to dedicate himself to a quest.
Okay, can you read off what that is?
Yeah, it says, when you dedicate yourself to a mission through prayer and ritual obligations, state what you said to do. I want him to discover the truth of this situation with Quinn and Helia.
Okay.
And then it says to choose up to 2 boons. And that, let's see, I can either do an unwavering sense of direction to blank. So I would like to have an unwavering sense of direction towards Quinn.
Okay, cool. I can do that for you.
And then the other boon would be, let's see. Yes, senses that pierce lies.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to have an unwavering sense of direction towards him, and the ability to perceive or senses that pierce lies, however you want to
interpret that sentence.
Senses that perceives lies. Okay.
That pierce lies, sorry.
Pierce lies, gotcha.
And then it says the GM will tell you what vow or vows is required of you to maintain my blessing. Which...
Well, the vow you would need to maintain is the vow to bring him back.
So we have between honor, which is cowardly tactics and tricks, restraint, which is gluttony in food and drink and pleasure of the flesh, submission, observance of daily holy services, strength, suffering a challenge to go unanswered, truth, lies, and zeal, yielding or negotiating. Those are the things that can be forbidden.
Let's see. Can you do me a favor and screenshot that and send it into Discord, just so I can
Absolutely. Absolutely. So this way, this could be a good thing and a bad thing for us.
Oh
which
no,
I like.
I really like this. I just want to make sure I'm reading this correctly.
Yep. So this is the vows right here.
Okay.
So you can pick. It says the GM will tell you what vow or vows is required.
Gotcha.
I chose up to 2 of the boons for doing this quest. So I would say you could choose up to 2 as well if you want, or whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna choose 1. I just gotta make sure I'm reading this correctly really quickly. I think I know what I want. If you want this, it's gonna be zeal.
That's what I thought. So that's fine. I figured that's what you would choose, either between that or truth.
If you want to do it, you can. It's got to be zeal.
So, which is fine because I figured this will be great for RP. So
Absolutely, it'll be great. And with that, on your journey, you know the immediate direction of where Quinn is. And what was the other one you chose?
The senses that pierce lies. So
yes. As of right now, I don't think any of that. You really haven't been lied to by anyone in this situation yet.
Okay.
But I will keep that in mind.
Okay,
Just actually make a note of that so I can. And with that, actually, if we have hit our break time, if you guys want to take 15, I will sit down and figure this out, and then we'll be back in 15, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It'll be great fun. Great fun.
Yay.
We'll be back. Love you all. Be safe.
See ya.
Don't talk to strangers.
Or do.
I mean, or do. We're probably strangers to you, and we're okay to talk to. I can confirm.
Maybe.
Just don't
Anyway.
refer to the GM.
Don't look at me like that. Anyways, so, we'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That's disconcerting.
Hello.
Hell yeah.
Nell is in the void. There, she's not allowed out.
I've escaped from the void! The meme with the child with the face of the adult man being drowned is concerning. You know, Pale Bunny, that's fair.
I mean, yeah.
I gotta add another meme into our folder. Sorry, Shy.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
You don't know where you are.
You know what you
Oh,
fucking
okay.
did.
Yeah, you know what you fucking did. Alright, with that, stress out of the way,
I thought of a perfect name for this. There we go.
alright. Are we all ready, to hop right back into traveling?
Yes.
The sadness.
The saddening.
That oh my god, I thought of the saddening too.
The sad
Same fucking brain cell.
same brain.
The saddening.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to go. You are on your way. You are Sarek. At this point, it's just instinct. You're not even thinking about where you're going. You know exactly where to go.
Okay.
You can probably guess what direction it's in.
Okay. They will go in that direction.
Gotcha.
If the gang at all asks, he'll just say, I know where he's at. And that should be concerning.
A little, but I'm here for it.
Okay.
Was there anything you guys would like to discuss, or did you want to wait until you camped for the night?
I think we'll wait till we camp.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, cool. You guys get a little over halfway there. By the time it gets late enough that you're all tired and sleepy.
Okay.
And you set up camp?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Get all our shit together.
Yeah, sure. You guys set up camp. It probably takes a good half hour, 45 minutes to set up camp. I'm assuming you guys eat. I wonder who has all the food.
I
Oh,
wonder.
Dad.
Anyone want a pork chop? I'm willing to share.
Pretty
I
sure Derek's the
suppose.
only one with food on him.
I basically have a utility belt of food.
As you should.
You are just a few steps away from having Lady Gaga's meat dress.
I guess that could be an idea for the future.
It's my meat armor.
It really doesn't do a whole lot for me, but my god, can I make a mean steak out of it?
I look
But,
like a fashionable and I'm delicious.
I was already like that before, but this just accentuates it.
No longer a snack on the whole damn meal.
Oh god, yeah, no. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So, yeah, no, Sarek will, he'll share some pork chops, and, if the gang wants them, he'll sit there and hang out with them and shit, and, trying to think how I want to do this.
Roll for initiative. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Sorry, guys. Here's my villain arc. Y'all thought it was Nasade. Actually, I do have a question for you, Janelle. 1 second here.
Yeah, send that right on over. Is Nasade Matthias enjoying their pork chops?
Yes.
Yeah, Nasade has lifted up their mask a little bit to just eat from underneath it.
God, I love Nasade so much. I love
15.
all three of you so much.
I also love all three of us.
Yes. Mm. Mm.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I wish I could type.
Okay. That answers some things. Okay.
That's it.
So, Sarek will sit there for a moment, and then, kind of out of the blue, he'll look at Nisade and just say, "So, what's your alert like?"
Oh, that's a deep question. Allure is very outgoing in comparison to me. He enjoys teasing, and has a love for music. He often calls me boring. I don't excite him enough.
Boring. That sounds kind of mean.
He has his moments.
You said that he likes music. Do you play music for him or something, or is that why he says you're boring?
Apparently I used to play the flute. But no, he is the musical one.
Interesting. Well, what does he partake in? Is he kind of like a rock guy, or is he into something else?
I assume he likes a variety of musics, but he really he brings up Fleetwood Mac a lot, so I assume that is where his taste lies.
Sarah,
I mean,
you don't actually. I think Matthias also knows. You both know who Fleetwood Mac is.
without missing a beat, Sarek will just kind of like look in the opposite direction and just say, "Yeah, Fleetwood." I'm sorry. No, it says, "Yeah, Stevie Nicks is really a treasure." To be honest with you. But
Nasade, I'm gonna let you decide whether or not you understand what the fuck they're talking about.
Nasade doesn't. Absolutely not.
Wicked.
Nasade's just like, oh, yeah. Right, yeah, that guy.
Matthias nods like that. Yeah, my mom likes to listen to them a lot.
My brain's first instinct was to go, you have a mom? Damn, wish that were me.
is that right? She was a big fan of them.
Yeah, she used to ask me to put them on a lot for her. We'd throw one of our vinyls in.
Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Do you remember a lot from your other time?
How much do I remember now?
Give me an intelligence roll.
Every time I have to figure out how to fucking roll 20.
Take your time, it's okay. And you rolled a... Oh, no, actually, the more you attempt to concentrate on it, the more your head hurts. That you just thinking about your mom and passing came so easily to you, but as soon as you tried to think on it, your head hurt.
Matthias looks at Sarek and kind of like puts claw hand?
Sure.
Or what kind of claw hand it is he has. Well, they're not really talon, but his fingers are like talons.
There's a lot going on here with his hands, and I feel even more validated on asking what they were like beforehand.
I'm gonna show you a picture of what they look like later, but anyways,
Please do.
he puts it up to like the side of his head and just shakes his head. No, I don't remember all that much.
Well, that's unfortunate. That I can understand. It feels weird. It's like it kind of feels like you've been here for a while, but at the same time, you know that you're not supposed to be. You know, support. I went to read pointy hands, and that's why. But it's a strange feeling, though. What about you, Nisade?
Bandit, hello.
Avoiding the question with the dog.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Are you just asking how much you remember of your other life?
I don't recall much, if anything at all, and I feel it's better that way.
One second. Well, I get that. I have moments where, for me, it kind of comes in and out. I remember being home, and wherever that is, and I remember, I think I actually was a father at one point. I think I had a daughter. I don't remember her name though. Every time I see her, I can perceive her in my mind, but I just can't think. You know, it just starts to get all fuzzy. Part of me wonders if this place that we're in is, you know, did we do something to be here?
Like our own personal hells?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Matthias frowns to himself at the thought of this.
It's just a thought. It's just the scary part is that, you know, when we talk to the people at the Puka village, they've lost themselves. And while they're all very nice and
very good people. Something about that just kind of scares me. I don't want to lose that, whatever that part is, even though I can't remember it fully. Something about it just... And at that point, you see as he kind of starts like choking up a little bit. And it's kind of weird because it doesn't look like he's actually like getting ready to like cry, but you just see as a small tear comes down, and it's almost kind of like strange to him too.
Nasade awkwardly pats his shoulder. I can't at all understand what you are going through, but we are here for you. Nasade will look to Matthias and like, is that what you're supposed to say in this situation?
Matthias nods at this.
I mean, thank you. I know that we're, I'd like to, consider us as, friends, but I'd be kind of, remiss to not really bring up the fact that it seems that we are at some odds as well. To which I wholeheartedly apologize for.
Do we know anything about, like, the Fate Court, particularly? Like, I'm having so much trouble remembering back to the conversation about that. That happened at the one village with the innkeeper, right? Or...
The Puka village?
No, before
That was
that.
Oh,
It was at the first place.
The first village we visited.
I'll give you the village name is Cliffside.
Yeah, when we were
Yeah.
talking to Kale.
My
Yeah.
god, I had no recollection that this had ever happened.
I
that's
have
how
it
we-
in my notes, but I don't have my notes pulled up.
That's how we met your, that's how we met, fucking Samson. He fucking took the package and was like, fucking with it.
Right, but I don't remember if he or
We talked to, we were talking to Samson, and he had brought up, or I don't remember if he had brought up it or not, but we were talking to him about fake court stuff, and because Sarah asked him, he's like, what the hell is that?
man, you can tell I've been going back and watching past VODs. By the way, guys, you can watch all our VODs up on YouTube.
What a reminder of what happened? We have our VODs on YouTube. Over at Nelly K VODs.
Please check them out.
God, I don't even remember where I was going with that. I like dissociated and completely forgot why I brought that up.
It happens.
I was curious why you're bringing that up. I'm like, ooh.
Well, I was gonna have Matthias ask something about it, but I don't remember how I was going to word the question.
Do we see as, Matthias as, like, struggling to think?
What did you find?
I was doing Wonder Traits in Pokemon, and I just got given the pseudo legendary.
Yes! I'm very proud of you.
Get in the box.
Fucking box.
Jesus.
Fuck. Yeah, no, nothing.
I appreciate your guys' ability to be able to play stuff while doing this. I find it completely impossible.
I'm just mindlessly hitting the Y and A button to keep trading.
Perfect.
So yeah, Matthias has no thoughts right now.
That's fair. I get it.
No thoughts, hit him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
He's a beautiful boy. He doesn't need to have any thoughts.
Listen,
If I
we're
remember
here for
what
you.
it is. If I remember what it is, though, I'll just, like, fucking drop it or something.
Okay, that's fair. Anything else anyone wanted to say tonight?
I think Sarek would take a moment and just ask Nasade. He says, "Hey, do you have a new word that I can learn?"
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Did I have a note written down for it? I feel like I did.
You sent me a ton of
I
words
may-
at one point. Do you lose
I
your word
didn't-
list?
No, I think last time I was like, I should just make a words to use list of things to give to Brad whenever he asks.
Unfinished that.
Because you know it's gonna happen.
Look.
Hang on. I feel like I know the perfect word.
What is?
I'm just gonna find it.
Yeah.
Frankie, I love you a lot, buddy, but like that is my arm you are clawing.
Our catch same brain cell right now.
Alright, I've got one.
Not a single brain cell from anyone tonight, and that's fine. I don't blame you all. It has been a weekend.
God damn.
It certainly has.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a word for you, and it feels fitting for what you just shared. It is Ade. It means children.
Alright, you didn't have to do that.
Listen, it felt fitting. I saw it and I said, I'm doing it. I chose violence today.
He'll look at Nasade and nod, and you'll see as he has like he kind of pulls out like this small. It's like a little. It's not like it's kind of like a small like notebook, and he scribbles how he thinks it would be spelt into there, and writes out the children on that.
Yeah.
Isn't that right? Fucking Getty.
Getty is very vocal right now. As he's standing in front of my heater.
That's fair.
Fire he warms.
For warmth. Thank you, Father, for warmth.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Brad, for coming with me to the store to get it.
I got you, dog.
Friendship.
But yeah.
Friendship! No, wait. We'll defeat him with the power of friendship.
Yeti? You're gonna defeat Yeti with the power of friendship?
Absolutely, that's the only thing that can take that cat down.
Getty. No, what can take Getty down is the power of cheesecake and ice cream.
So friendship.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
cheese.
it sounds like friendship to me.
That's what friendship tastes like.
I never would have imagined, but I'm kind of into it.
Well, that
Well,
Getty's
now you can imagine.
a lactose intolerant boy.
Oh no, I was in the idea of tasting a friendship, but yeah, I guess. But yeah, I think at that point, like I said, he would probably write that down, and he would probably repeat it to himself a couple times, and then he'd probably get ready for bed.
Alright, yeah. If all of you decide to go to bed, then tis bedtime.
That's not both.
It's sweepy time. Sweep.
Sweetie time. Alright. I gotta do a thing. Oh, nope, that's not the correct one. Thank you.
Don't accidentally delete everything.
You, the three of you wake up the next morning?
You asked it as though it was a question. Do we wake up?
Do you? You all sleep fairly well. You wake up.
roll to wake up.
Yeah, roll to wake up, see if you do.
Do I die in my sleep?
I mean, you would still wake up, but like, it would just wake up a little bit stronger.
That's just the key, man. We all just need to get fucking wasted by something at some point.
It's your idea, not mine.
Spell that. Can I? Hello? There we go.
You okay over there?
No, I could not spell trade for the life of me. I kept spelling twade.
You want
should've
to
left it at that.
I should have. It
toy with
happened
me?
7 times, so I should have just left it.
You were saying like ooh woo and stuff last night,
Yeah,
so
ooh,
you might as
woo.
well just
I
fucking
immediately kicked for it. And I didn't even say it out loud. I typed it in chat.
yeah, just fucking lean into it at this point.
Oh boy.
I've been leaning into it. I get denied every time.
You just gotta keep making tallies for yourself. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's not wrong.
Alright,
So-
so we wake up.
Yeah, you wake up, and it's a pretty nice day. It's a little chillier out, but it's not bad.
It's a good thing I have layers.
Yeah. Do you guys all head out immediately, or hang out a little bit?
Is the feeling that Quinn is still in the same direction?
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yep. Probably get all of our shit together and yeah, head on out.
Perfect. Do you guys want to do anything on the way there? You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it to the location.
Well,
But I'm just
As long as none of the trees try to start anything, I think I'm fine.
Oh, speaking of the trees.
Son of a bitch.
So you guys get to the tree line, correct?
mhm.
Uh-huh.
It is very thick, and it seems almost impenetrable.
Cool.
So
Like fortress kind of impenetrable.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Like fortress kind of impenetrable.
Yeah, it almost feels like the trees have shifted to being almost like a wall as opposed to being like a forest.
Mm. Oswald's castle.
Well, I was gonna be honest with you guys. I was kind of hoping to be able to walk in, but I kind of expected this. Well, should we just shout and see if anyone comes?
By all means, go right ahead.
Hey, Quinn, you in there?
I think when you yell, it scares a couple birds and they fly away.
Sade just crosses their arms and waits. They're not gonna help. I know better. I know better than to speak to the trees. They'll just talk back.
Well, let's see. Hang on.
You're never alone if you're near trees. Is that a threat? It's up to the trees.
It's up to the trees to decide.
I think I would like to attempt to discern realities.
Okay.
And I will roll a wisdom roll. I'm just taking a shot in the dark and seeing what we can do here because I'm like I honestly don't know what to do. Oh, okay.
All right.
So it says 3 questions. And then
And of course, you can hold if you get the answer you want out of 1 or 2.
okay. So let's see. What here is useful or valuable to me? what can I learn about this area that I can use to help myself here?
Well, I think you can kind of tell just from. I'm assuming Syrinx might be like pacing up and down the tree line a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Very specifically, the trees pull in tight whenever you move towards that area. So if you like look up, like the tree line, you see like I can walk through there, but the trees pull in tight when you get close to it.
So they are definitely not letting me in.
I got a thing from Matthias and Asade in a second too, but yeah. Any more questions you want to ask?
Let's see.
Matthias and Asade, do you two stand near each other, or do you also kind of look around separately, or do you stand together?
Nasade's probably just standing on their own unless Matthias came over.
Matthias is probably standing there for a second, but he's kind of looking around.
If you pace near the tree line, you'll notice that the trees only stay tight around Asade and Sarek, and they just open straight up for you.
Oh.
Okay, because I was like, I wanted to see if that would happen, but I Sarek wouldn't know that, so that's good to know.
Do you have any other anything else you would like to ask?
Let's see. No, I think you'll hold these two.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he'll hold these two for right now. And when he sees that he's able to see that it opens up for Matthias, he'll come up to Matthias, and does it close when he walks up next to him?
Yeah, I think it kind of like shuffles like a little bit, like but it closes. It takes a second though.
Okay. Looks like you might be able to have access.
That's great and all, but I'm not going to be able to be the one that convinced Quentin to come back.
No, all I'm asking for is to have someone talk to him.
I mean, I can, but given what happened the last time, I'd feel kind of bad about breaking the party, going, I guess, just not being a group of 3, 4.
Well, the issue is that if Quentin decides to leave at any point and comes back himself, then he could be a danger to himself, whether or not he knows it or not. So the issue is that while we want him to be able to at least tell us what's going on, the problem is that he might not know what's going on either. So we might need to have someone at least fill him in.
Matthias, you're immediately filled with like a protective instinct over Quentin.
Okay. Well, I can't say he'll agree to it, but maybe I can convince Oswald to let the 2 of you in. This sort of barricade, I don't understand what's going on.
I don't think he likes us.
It would be nice to know why.
I could think of a few reasons.
It's unfortunately to who I'm attached to, which I understand.
If you go in there and ask for us to be allowed in, and he says no, you can just try to allow Sarek in. I can wait here.
Okay. I will try.
Thank you. That's all I ask. Just to at least try and talk with them.
And I almost called Matthias Oswald. Matthias is going to try to enter the wall of wood.
Yeah, you enter in.
Does the forest make it a clear path to Oswald's?
So I'm trying to figure thing out really quickly for the music. It's being stupid, please, for the love of God. I think this is right. If not, I'll change it. Sorry if it breaks the mood, my dudes. Anyway, you are let in, and whatever direction you walk in, the trees let you walk in that direction, but in no way do they show you where to go.
Okay. Well, then I will use track and trace to try to find Oswald's cozy abode. And it says on a 7 to 9. Well, this is provided that I can use it, because it does say a creature's trail, but I could change creature to be...
Well, that's the thing, is that...
We all know Quentin is a creature.
Yeah, well, yes, but... Look at that little demon, but...
A cretin.
He's an impidimp.
You start... Yeah, I mean,
He
that is a
though.
really good description of him. You start to try and track... You start concentrating, trying to figure out, like, focusing on his energy, and you don't get anything. It almost feels like there's a block.
Alright, I'm going in blind, boys.
Oh, you're already separated from them. Those trees closed right up afterwards.
I figured that was more or less just Brad and Shy.
You got this, bro.
You got this, bro. Same brain.
I
Share the
trust
brain
you.
cell on that one.
Let's do it.
Would Bartholomew be able to... I don't know, sniff out a way?
The only issue is that you're getting a block on your senses when you're in there.
Okay.
It's not necessarily a block on, oh, can't track. It's just you go in there and suddenly the isolation. You don't remember which way you came from.
Okay. Would I be able to use my wizard hand puppet to detect what kind of magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta look up a direct thing really quickly in my notes. I gotta pull up. I have these little, like, sticky notes, right? That are, like, character sheets that I use for you three. Don't yell at me like that, Frankie.
Yell more. Get enough. Stop.
But, I don't have anyone else's stuff on here yet, which I should, definitely. Especially considering I kind of need to start keeping track of our own spells, but... Da-ba-da-ba-da, give me a clicky-clacky.
There you go.
Thanks!
Can we get a clicky clacky in the chat?
Yeah,
Thank
can
you.
we get a clicky-clacky in chat? You get a sense of a spell. It's one that you've never run into before. It's called sensory deprivation.
Ew.
Well, the name makes sense. Okay.
It's also not casted. Why are you yelling?
Why
Why
aren't you
not?
yelling back?
I am yelling back. I do yell back at him. But you can tell you've sensed Oswald's magic. This isn't it.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Whoops the doodles. Alright, knowing that it's not Oswald's,
I'll give you this.
ooh.
Realistically, you haven't moved very far.
Okay, well, Matthias is going to, try to push further in one direction, not the band.
Gotcha. Hey, Sarek and Nisade.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's up?
You guys got there maybe early afternoon. The sun is going down.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Now I'm starting to feel kind of bad for sending them in.
He has better luck of surviving in there than we do.
Yeah, that much is true. Well, I guess we can make for camp and see if we can wait for him out here then. Because Sarah goes to look over at the tree line. I'm assuming it's still
It's still
closed
tight.
off. Yeah.
Nisade, can you roll me a wisdom?
Sure.
That's what you
Do a
that's what
wisdom.
you rolls for magic, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? This works perfect. I was gonna kind of edge this one on, but you got an 11. This is perfect. Sarek is making camp, and you get this twinge of a feeling in your mask. You've definitely have sensed your lore's magic before.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel something of it.
Oh
It's a
no.
lingering effect.
Great.
Oh no.
Can I tell what direction it's coming from?
Your mask.
It's coming from the mask.
Yeah.
Okay. Allure.
There is no response. I can't tell if the music I have going is correct or not, so we're just gonna stop. Oh, maybe. Hold on, boys. I might have figured it out. Hold on,
Hold
on, boys.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hang
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Take your time, Rocky.
Take
It's okay.
We're getting there. Hold on. Hold on.
It's okay, Rocky. Take your time.
It's okay, Rocky. Hold on.
Is that a... Hello?
Hi.
Boys, I found an Espeon.
Just hanging out?
Mm-hmm.
Nani the
Just
fuck?
strutting his stuff in the grass.
Bruh,
There
what?
we go. Okay, it was the correct music. We're good. I did not embarrass myself that much.
I'm
That's
proud
good.
of you. Good job.
You don't get a response from your lore.
Sick. Nasade is gonna tap on the mask.
Okay.
Still no response?
Still no response.
Okay, So I can feel magic coming from it at the moment.
You felt the lingering presence of magic that was casted probably a couple hours ago. I think the idea of making camp and relaxing and kind of not paying attention to the trees is finally what allowed you to feel it.
Okay. Shoot. Nasade will look over to Sarek. Something isn't right.
What? Why? What do you mean?
Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel something is wrong. My allure is not responding to me, and I feel a lingering magic presence from it.
Shit. Okay. I'm guessing this is the first time you've had something like this happen.
It is, right?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
I thought so. Yes, this hasn't happened before.
Okay. Well, do you, I mean, you had said earlier that, all that Nasada could feel is just that magic was casted, not exactly an idea of what it could be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... I'm trying to think of where to go here. Yeah, actually, that is how it went down. But so I think Sarek will look into Sade and be like, "Well, I mean, is there any other way we can call him? I mean, like, he said he likes music. I mean, I don't. I could start whistling or something."
I don't know if that would summon him. I've not had to do something like that before. I could try to get him to come forth using my guidance rote.
Yeah, I mean, what other reason could it be that he would cast magic and ignore you? What do you think he would be doing?
I don't know, but I don't think I like being kept in the dark on whatever it is he's doing.
Okay, well, yeah, if you can call him in that way, I'd try that. Try to see if there's anything I could figure out. I think Sarek will then use his other questions if possible.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, first, Nitsada, you're using your rote, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Hit me with those questions.
For me or for them?
Under the blanket.
For you.
Oh, okay. He will ask. Let's see. Who's really in control here? Honestly.
Oh no, this exact situation is broken up. There's two things that are in control, and I think you immediately feel the presence of both of them. The Ents are a force of their own, obviously trying to keep certain people out, and I think this is the first time you connect that maybe. Actually, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go with this. This is fun. You get the name Samson?
What?
The hell's a Samson?
It's a Samson.
I know what a Samson is. I fucking know what that is. Okay, then. And then he has one more, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Trying to decide between two questions.
Matthias, I really want to just really like Hounding. You're feeling a sense of isolation, but you do not feel any threats for you or Bartholomew.
Okay. I'm sorry now, but all I can think about is the lonely.
What? Shut up. Shut up! I might have been listening to Magnus Archives. You can't fucking prove anything. Yeah,
I'm gonna ask what here is not what it appears to be.
That's a good question.
damn, that's really hard to answer with you outside the trees.
That's fair.
You get a feeling that there's a sense of isolation that should not be there.
And that's,
And you connect it to Matthias.
oh, fuck. Okay. So, while that's happening is, do we want to do, Nisade's guidance stuff?
Yeah, Nisade.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Trying to pull Allure forth with the request of guidance.
How do you word it?
Let me think. How do I word it?
Allure, I need your help to find a way to get to Matthias, and I can't do so without you.
Yeah, you know what? I think that'll work on him.
Just gotta make, yeah.
Just gotta seem as helpless as possible.
Yeah, you just gotta make him feel super needed and important.
That's basically, that's it.
Oh my god.
That's the secret, Captain.
This fucking guy.
When you ask for help, you feel the sense of just, I don't want to say dread, but that cold, empty magic feeling that Samson brings. And behind you, sitting on the grass, he is holding a teacup and a plate, very clearly from that tavern that Cal runs. And he just looks up and makes eye contact with you, and he's like, alright, I guess. If you're gonna be pushy about it.
Pushy?
This fucking guy.
And he stands up and he finishes his tea first, and then he sets it very carefully on the ground so the cup doesn't break. And then stands up and brushes himself off, and he looks over and he sees the forest and he's like, oh shit. Damn, when did you get here?
You would know if you were present.
Is Sarah able to see him?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna have to cut this conversation short.
I don't even think he acknowledges your existence, so have fun.
Oh no, that's totally fine.
That makes it better. What do you mean?
Yeah, Sarek turns and looks at him and just says, "You," and starts walking towards him. And and it's probably the time that he's like putting his shit down and everything, and he just says, "What the fuck did you do?"
Oh, boy. I'm assuming you get right into his face.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get right in his fucking face.
You're much bigger than him, so he immediately kind of cowers a little bit, and he's like, I wouldn't do anything that wasn't in Nasade's best interest. Isn't that right, Nasade?
That depends. What did you do?
I didn't...
Answer the fucking question.
I just know that maybe, walking up to a pissed off druid's house isn't a great idea. And your friends seem to be able to get there if you wanted to. So, just let him do whatever he's doing in the woods for a little bit. Maybe he dies, maybe he lives. I don't know how starvation works for you guys. And then, you guys won't go in. It seems like a pretty good idea to me. Nasade was even saying it's a bad idea to bring Quinn back to, her. So, I feel like I've solved all of your problems.
I think at this point, how tall is Samson?
A little bit taller than Nasade, but still shorter than you. Just in that little middle gap. I know there isn't, like, a huge difference between you two.
He's going to pick him up by whatever shirt or jacket or whatever he has and bring him to his face.
Okay. You're strong. God.
If anything happens to him, it's on your fucking hands.
Well,
what did you do?
I mean, most deaths are usually on my hands, but that's neither here nor here. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah. So... I'm glad you knew exactly what was going to happen, because he literally took one hand off and was going to punch him in the face.
Listen, I'm not, you wouldn't punch me.
He would.
Nasade,
Don't
you're not
fucking
helping.
test me.
I'm not. Neither one of you are helping me. Jesus. Set me down and I'll help you find him. Does that make you feel better?
Yes.
Yeah, that really does. And then he'll just go ahead and, without letting him know gently, he'll drop him. Okay. Whether he lands on his feet or not is up to him.
He does not. He falls directly on his ass, and he's like, okay, that's fine. The issue being, though, and he walks up towards the forest, and immediately the wall tightens, and he's like, Mr. Moody Plants doesn't like me either.
I would have never guessed.
So, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Well, you're gonna have to figure it out.
You said that you would guide me.
You're lucky I like you, Nasade. Boring outfit and all. Jesus. And he pulls his from what appears to be nowhere. He pulls actually the same guitar you saw before, Nasade, in your dream.
Okay.
And he starts playing the beginning notes of the song he played in your dream. Sarek, it's beautiful. Well, Nasade can tell it's meant to be a spiritual song of sorts. You just think it's one of the most beautiful songs you've ever heard.
This fucker is not gonna get me to treat him like shit and then make me cry. This fucking guy.
Not today, Satan.
No, yeah, you see it as like a small tear form. He's like, "You get the fuck back in there," and just you like, and it goes right back in. You guys ever seen the?
I know exactly what scene.
Alright, thank you. I was like, please tell me you get that reference.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
He does immediately stop playing, and then you see what appears to be a riff in the ground pull apart between where the trees were standing. And he waves. He's like, just watch your step and make sure you don't fall into the hole into, hell. But Ents can't stand where there's no ground. Eh? And he looks at Nisade like, I'm smart, right?
We need to talk later.
You really with this guy?
What the fuck does that mean? You're with her. She's gross.
It's
He
complicated.
has a point.
She's gross. She's a wolf.
All my homies hate women.
All right, let's just go.
As you guys walk in, every once in a while he pulls his guitar out and starts pulling the ground apart. If you look into the rifts while this is happening, it almost looks like bone hands are ripping the ground apart.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God, put me in.
Stop saying this stuff out loud, Janelle.
I don't know what to tell you. That's what's happening.
I will not be able to sway Shy at all.
Let me high five one of the skeletons, bro.
No.
It's like that. It's like that meme of like one person is like holding their hand up out of the water because they're drowning, and another person reaches down and high fives them before they drown.
Hell yeah, dude.
Matthias, I'm gonna need dexterity rolls.
Okay. How many?
Just one for now. Or get ready to use a lot of those.
Oh no.
You feel the ground pull apart near you, and you're able to hold on to one of the Ents, and not fall in. But the ground keeps pulling apart towards you.
Alright. Matthias is, terrified about this. Would I be able to use, my ability of flight to kind of levitate?
I was wondering if you were going to remember that you could fly. That's like a basic owl ability.
I was gonna ask if you could fly earlier, but I was like, I don't know, is that racist?
Racist to assume that you can fly.
I'm like, I don't know. He hasn't.
During his the fight of the circus act.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
I
died.
wouldn't know that because I wasn't there.
No, you can fly.
Okay. What of the best boy, Bartholomew?
Bartholomew is fending for himself.
He can't
Baby
fly.
boy.
Brad, please.
Thought I'd ask.
Have you seen, the meme of the bears falling out of trees?
How can I forget?
The one that made us ugly laugh for
Yeah.
such a long time.
Feeling like a tranquilized bear flying out of a tree right now.
That's, those flashes of that image might be going across Bartholomew's brain right now as he dodges the ground falling apart.
Oh, that poor panicked baby.
That was Bartholomew in a past life. That bear that fell out of the tree.
Oh no.
Images of war reoccur.
More flashbacks. So, as you're actually, give me a dexterity roll for him as well. I know you and I still need to sit down and make a character sheet for him, but his dex would be roughly yours.
Oh, look, his roll's roughly mine, too.
Yeah, look at that. Strunk boy. Yeah, he's
The mad
able. He's
lad.
a nimble circus bear. He's able to get out of the way.
He's
Perfect.
a nimble circus bear.
Um. You still feel that sense of isolation, but you know, something's happening instead of just trees. So that's really exciting.
Okay. Matthias has no idea what's going on, but he's still going to try to struggle and make way to what he presumes to be the direction Oswald boats in.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, you're still heading over there. Sarek and Asade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Samson is leading you to. He has not said to where or how, but he is leading you to. And there's
Do I
an
feel it's in the
air-
right direction?
Yes, you do feel it's in the right direction.
Okay.
There, you both, actually, both of you give me wisdom rolls.
Shit. Okay. Ooh.
So we have an 8 and a 9. Perfect. Not enough to know what you're supposed to do about it, but those Ents are looking at you a little too uncomfortably.
I don't want them to look at me.
They're looking at you.
That's. Well, I just said I don't want them to.
You both
We're
will
being
be
perceived.
extremely happy to know that they're a lot more fixated on Samson.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That works for me. I'm into this idea. Alright.
Samson does not seem like he gives a single fuck, by the way. He's just happily...
That's-
Every once in a while, he'll start singing, I think at one point, Sarek, you would definitely, recognize he starts singing a couple Britney Spears tunes.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking serious? He's singing
Does this-
Toxic here?
I was about to say, is this motherfucker singing Toxic in the woods?
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly how he's singing it, too. Just to be extra annoying to both of you.
And Asade, at this point, is just like, this might as well happen, and just doesn't care.
I think Sarek is ready.
Yeah?
He's just ready.
He's just ready?
He wants to murder this man so badly.
Well, I got some good news for you. Roll dexterity, both of you.
Oh, fuck.
Matthias, you rolled dexterity as well. For a different reason.
Oh, yum.
Well,
boy.
here we go. Yay!
Oh, boy.
Remember that funny haha comment I made about trees slapping my ass?
I'm so sorry.
Like a pair of bongos.
Here it comes.
I love the idea of Nasade and Sarek just fucking beefing on this, and Matthias is like, oh no, that was interesting. That's cool. Come on, let's go bear
Weird.
down.
Anyway.
What are you guys doing? Why are you fighting a bunch of sticks?
Yeah, let's what's going on? What's going on?
These sticks
Actually,
keep
you do
killing
hear
us.
this. Nasade,
Yeah.
you rolled lower, so oh god.
Yeah,
there's
I
a
did.
Dog.
I did roll lower.
Sorry, there's a dog. Hello, Lucy. My good girl.
Good girl.
I don't know if you can hear the slapping, but she's good.
Barely.
I know stream could hear it, but anyway, Nasade, you have a lot to say? Yeah. Anyway, you, without knowing, go upstairs then!
I'm never gonna know what happened to me.
You feel something wrap around your leg.
Yep, here we go.
Specifically from deeper in the woods.
Here
and
we
you
go.
just get fucking yanked.
Hey, I'm having flashbacks. I feel like I remember a camp and woods and being dragged by a vine.
Is it another sitting plant?
Sarek,
God.
you also
Uh-huh.
you feel something wrap around your waist and immediately yank you in the other direction. I think you both make eye contact as you get pulled apart.
Oh, fuck.
Do either one of you say or scream anything?
Yeah, no, I think Sarek will literally look at Nasada as it's happening and say, "Oh, fuck."
Nasade will probably also, at the very same time that he does, go, God damn it.
As you get yanked both in opposite directions, Nasade, for a moment, you watch Samson turn around, completely ignoring Sarek and looking directly at you and start sprinting.
I have a mental image and I have to see if I can find it in the gifs.
Matthias, as soon as you avoid what appears to be vines attempting to sew the ground back together right before it splits again, you immediately, that sense of isolation and sensory deprivation immediately vanishes. Immediately. Over both you and the Ents.
I found it. I'm putting it in the Discord.
Okay.
And suddenly the path opens up, and you get a good look behind you to see the path of just utter destruction of the earth slowly opening up.
Okay. Matthias.
Yeah.
Matthias is very alarmed by this, and also feels a little bit saddened too. But more so, he's terrified.
But also, in the other direction, the Ents open up, and you do see Oswald's little abode.
Okay, panicked little owl boy is going to, frantically fly. But he's not gonna do, like, that bird thing with, like, the commercials where the birds fly into the windows. Just the door goes barreling down.
I think you fly in there. I'm assuming you just yank that door directly open, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do, you literally you walk into seeing Quinn just sitting down reading a book on a very familiar looking couch, and you yank the door open, and he's like, "Well, what the fuck? What are you doing here?"
Okay, we will get to that, but, I think you should know that there's something with the ground out there, like, sinkhole, the ground is kind of collapsing up there.
The earth is eating itself.
He runs out. You got a lot to say, Lucy. Anyway, he immediately stands up, throwing the book, and sprints over to the door and peeks out and sees what you mean. The Ents seem to be repairing it just fine. But it is very terrifying to see. And he's like, "What the fuck? Did you do this?
Do I look like I have the power to do this?
I don't know what you can do. You
No.
obliterated a man's both of his wrists. I don't know what you can do."
I literally use a bow and arrow.
He kind of like shuffles a little bit, and he goes to run out, and you see him stop and turn around and like go over to like right next to the door and grabs his boots and just pulls them on really quickly.
I guess gonna go out there and do it myself, gotta shovel the snow.
And he starts running out, and he's like, "I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oswald's not home."
What?
I'm told. You know what? Let's talk about that when... I'm just gonna go out there and help you.
I don't know what the fuck is, whatever. And he just runs out. I'm assuming you go with him?
Yeah.
And he essentially runs out and stops right before, like, the earth starts opening up, and looks over at one of the trees and knocks pretty hard on it. He's like, what the fuck is going on? And that
Oh,
path
hello.
immediately closes, and another path opens back up. And you can see what appears to be Nasade being pulled very quickly on the ground. Dragging. By the way, Nasade, I need a dexterity check from you.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
see
sure
if you can
this
keep
will
your
go
mask
well.
on.
Oh no. Okay.
The amount of stress you just gave me before I even hit that button,
Yeah, no, you're able to keep your mask on.
that's good.
Yeah, they, you see Nasade getting pulled.
Oh.
And Quinn's like, what the fuck? And right afterwards, there's, a figure that Quinn's like, who the fuck is that? It's Samson. Chasing after Nasade. Probably pretty comically, like, guitar underneath one arm, and, like, dramatically trying to, like, make sure that, like, he can keep up as fast as he can.
I have an image of it in my mind. It's like he's like
He's got, like, that
He's like-
anime schoolgirl thing.
he imagines he has a piece
Running.
of toast in his mouth.
It's a leaf right now, though. I'm sorry?
Yeah.
I said it's a guitar pick.
Absolutely, it's a guitar pick.
Yes. He's like, fuck.
Either
This
that
guy.
or the guitar pick fell into the guitar and he's like, son of a bitch, it's gonna take forever to get out. But yeah. As soon as that all happens,
Yeah, that's what I pictured in my mind.
Sarek, and Nasade both, roll me, oh my gosh, is the stat strength in this game? I forgot. It's
Strength?
Yeah, it's strength for this game, right?
For what? What are you trying to have us do?
I'm just making sure the stat is called strength, not something
Oh
else.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
straight.
yeah.
I was gonna mix up with Monster of the Week. Anyway, go ahead and both of you give me that roll.
Okay.
A strength roll? Okay.
Damn. Actually, both of you are able to get your fingers on the ground and start slowing down the pull.
Oh, cool.
Sarek, you're essentially being pulled... You're realizing you're being pulled in the exact opposite direction of where Quinn would be.
God fucking damn it!
Why can't I have nice things?
Just pull me in his direction, damn it!
Nasada, you're able to put your fingers in the ground and kind of slow yourself down enough that you see, you can, you get a glimpse at Samson pulling his guitar up and plucking a few strings on the guitar, and suddenly something slashes behind you and the vine immediately stops pulling you.
Thank you, Nasade. Says as they drag themselves up and try and brush as much dirt off as they can.
He just nods at you and grabs your wrist and starts pulling you what appears to be the way that you guys came from.
Is it the way that Sarek went?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Matthias, what do you do with all of this information?
Am I able to like go after them, or is it like just a vision?
No, you're absolutely able to go after them.
Okay. Well, Matthias is going to he's going to look at Quentin and be like, we need to go after them.
Quentin, looking a little shooken up, he's like, yeah, okay. You take the lead. I'll follow. Do you mind if I ride bear? I'm not very fast at running.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
cool, thanks. Bear, thank you. I'm gonna climb up, and he like struggles to climb up. I'm assuming you, Matthias and Bartholomew are already running, and he's just like attempting to still like scramble on top of the bear.
Yeah.
Perfect. You do catch up to Nasade and Samson.
Okay.
Who are still also going in that direction. You two are a little bit faster than them.
So what exactly is going on here? Either of you know?
Oh, we were trying to come and help you. I felt something was wrong, and then the trees nabbed us both.
Yeah, it's almost like I told you not to fucking go in here!
Fucking let me go!
I was worried about Matthias, and you weren't giving me many answers.
Sometimes you need to realize your friends are going to die, and you just gotta let that go.
Matthias kind of froze his brows at this. I'm sorry.
Fucking, it doesn't matter. Let's go fucking get your angry dad friend, I guess.
If possible, he would like to, Cedric would like to try to, release the vine, if possible, on him. It's on his waist, correct?
Yes.
I think he would like to try, oh man, fuck. Okay, is it around his waist, and it's obstructing him being able to draw his sword?
That's exactly why I put it around your waist.
You son of a bitch! I was like, wait a fucking minute. Shit. God, and I'm just basically being dragged on my stomach.
Yeah, basically. Your chin's probably getting... Honestly, at this point, take 2 points of damage. You're getting hit in the head a lot.
God,
Wow.
motherfucker. Alright, I think he's going to try and, yeah, I think he's just going to try to hold himself into the ground.
Yeah.
And try to keep himself there.
Give me a strength roll.
Because, like, if he lets go, it's like, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it. Alright, never mind.
You slip, your hand completely slips. I think, honestly, you grab onto what appears to be a sharp rock and you cut your hand directly open. It's another point of damage, my dude.
God fucking damn it!
Wow.
Alright. We have done that.
I think at this point, you can see the others slowly gaining on you, or at least attempting to gain on you.
Okay.
And, while running, Quinn just yells, "Why are they attacking you?"
to me?
No, just in general. Like, why the fuck is this happening?
Good fucking question!
The trees never really liked us.
Why? What did you guys do to the trees?
I thought it was just me that they didn't like for certain reasons.
Why wouldn't they like you?
For some reason, most plants don't like me.
Did you burn a plant in your past life or something? Like,
Maybe.
that's a really weird grudge for just nature to not like. Explain him, and he points towards Sarek.
I assume it has something to do with the one he follows.
Oh shit! No, that makes sense. I get it. Honestly, if I was a giant, if I was a tree, I would also probably beat the fuck out of him. But you know, that's fine. Anyway,
Excuse me? I'm trying to help.
Sarek being dragged away. I heard that.
I'll kill you.
Give me another strength roll, Sarek.
Oh, fuck me. Alright.
Yeah, I think at this point you're able to get a hold of the ground, very specifically. Anytime you grab a branch, it pulls away from you.
God damn it.
You are able to get your fingers into the dirt. It's very dry, so it definitely hurts a lot. And actually, while your fingers are in the dirt, you're starting to realize that, wow, this dirt seems really nutrientless. This is weird for a forest.
That would be a dad thing I would notice.
Yeah, that would be a very dad thing.
This doesn't have good soil at all.
He is slowing himself down. Anyone like to do anything?
I'd like to try and cut away the vine with my staff.
Okay. With, I'm assuming, a magic roll, or?
Yes.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Woo.
Oh, absolutely. You're able
got you,
to.
homie.
You're able to describe what you do, basically.
Nasade.
This uses a spell slot, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nasade will basically rush forward while pulling out their weapon, imbue it with magic to be able to slice through the vine and just basically stab it right past Saric's side to cut it away.
Oh, perfect. You do that, and while casting a spell, Matthias, you, and I think Samson actually doesn't notice this either. He's just very proud of you, Nasade. 10 out of 10.
Wow, that's a feeling I'm not used to.
10 out of 10. Good moment. Matthias, you immediately shut up. Notice Quinn attempts to fling himself off of Bartholomew and tackle Nasade.
Whoa!
What?
What?
Sarek, you're cut free, and you watch this happen.
Sarek will try to react and get up and try to run over and be like, "Hey, whoa, what the hell's going on here?"
Nasade,
Matthias also flies over to try to did he like tackle her to the ground?
yeah, he tackled them directly to the ground. It wasn't, Nasade, you're hit by something that is human-shaped, person-shaped, but not this just very light. Obviously no muscle or anything. Like, just a oof more. You're on the
60
ground,
pounds
but
soaking
there
wet.
really isn't anything like...
Yeah?
Matthias is gonna try to pull
You don't...
him off of them.
Yeah, you don't take any points of damage for that whatsoever.
Cool.
And Matthias, if you pull Quinn off, he kind of kicks against you for a second.
Mm.
And then yells at you, Nasade, like, why the fuck are you attacking them?
To free Sarek.
Just ask them. None of you? Wow, I feel like this is a flashback. I'm sorry. None of you sit down and talk to them?
Sarek, we've talked to them before. They still didn't like me when I talked.
Well, what the fuck did you do to them?
I didn't do anything.
They blocked the entrance on in, and I mean, I've talked to them before, but that felt a little tough to talk to, being dragged that forcefully. But
Kind of looks at all of you, like, very incredulously. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? He's like, Jesus,
Look at me and tell me that's not obvious.
Jesus, violent. And he walks over to the, presumably the ent that was right behind Sarek pulling him, and pats the trunk and says, "You okay?" And looks at all of you and just says, "What are you doing here? Who is he? And points at Samson.
Listen, don't worry about him right now. Actually, funny enough, they're here to see you.
Me?
Can you guess why?
And surprisingly, this time I don't remember stealing anything from you guys. Nasade,
Yeah.
give me a wisdom roll.
Gimme.
Give me wisdom.
Oh my god,
give
does
me wisdom.
does fucking what's his face Samson start singing? Give me.
give me more. He actually, you notice, I guess it's complicated. You feel your mask smile. If you could see a face on Samson like the others, you would know he was smiling.
Yeah?
And he starts walking up to Quinn, just casually. His guitar starts shimmering a little bit. And he's like, well, this is interesting. So, what's going on with this? This thing? What are you? You're interesting.
That's a Quentin.
That's a... I'm sorry. Species Quentin?
Species Quentin! Yeah, no. No, wait, the species is Cretan?
Cretan.
Species is little shit.
Yes.
Does he recorrect himself as that?
Subcategory asshole.
He just starts walking closer to Quinn, and Quinn's just kind of looking at him like, the fuck's going on with this dude? And he kind of looks past him to the three of you like, what's going on? Why are you here to see me? I am Matthias, much like your spidey sense you had before.
Raggy.
You feel a deep sense of danger near Quinn.
Oh no. Oh wait, if I was helping pull him off, aren't I near him already?
No, well, I mean, yes.
Alright. Well, regardless of that factor, Matthias is going to step in front of Quentin.
I think as soon as you do, Samson gets right in your face and stops. And just very, like, without even looking at you. The same way that, like, Helia looks at Sarek through you two. He does that to you and Sarek. And looks at Nasade. And says... I have a favor to ask of you, Nasade. I don't know if you're gonna want to do it.
Well, if when you word it like that. What is it?
I'm curious. And his guitar turns into what can only be described as a small gardening scythe.
Oh boy. Uh-huh.
What color does it bleed?
Allure.
I'm just saying we could solve this riddle without me touching it. And Quinn's like, why do you keep calling me that?
Allure, now is not the time for something like this.
No, but like, I'm really curious.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, but satisfaction brought it back, Nasade.
I was hoping you'd say that. We can We can quell your curiosity some other time.
And Quinn's like, what the fuck, some other time?
What?
I would wink at you all, but you wouldn't be able to notice.
With basically without like while they're talking, Sarek is already walking up to Samson, and and he grabs like he doesn't necessarily draw his sword, but he puts his hand onto it and just says, "Yep," and he just says, "Back the fuck away from him."
The scythe disappears, and he puts his hands up, and he's like, alright, I was just curious. You know, it's not very often that I get to play around in these woods and get to see something as weird as that thing.
Like Nasade said, curiosity killed the cat. In this case, you're gonna die if you touch him.
I'd like to see you try. That'd be really fun, wouldn't it?
Can we not do this right now? Nasade puts a hand between the both of them. We need to worry about Quentin and getting out of here without getting attacked again.
Can I get a wisdom roll from all of you?
Sure. Oh, I'm gonna be the
Man, that's crazy. It's almost like wisdom's my only good stat.
Oh, look at that. Sarek, you notice a different... I guess I really can't figure out a way to make it so you guys, two of you, notice it more than the others. No one's looking at Quinn right now, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, no, fucking Sarek is staring down Samson.
And Matthias is obviously in front of him.
Yeah.
And Nasade is between the two knuckleheads in a pissing contest.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Cool. That's really cool. Quinn's gone.
Oh.
Cool.
Do you think his boyfriend came back?
Do I feel his presence?
You feel the direction. Well, I mean, kind of. I guess it would require Quinn to exist for you to feel where he is.
Did he just do like a... And then he was just gone?
Okay, so it requires him to exist.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I
Did
mean,
he
like,
get swallowed up by the earth?
you get, like, a vague sense of, like, where he might be, but, like, also at the same time, it doesn't make sense, because, like...
Do we get the feeling he's at least alive?
Do I get... Yeah, do we get the feeling for that?
Yeah, how would you like to determine that?
Do I
Samson...
feel...
Samson turns around and just kind of realizes that Quinn's also gone and says, does he do that often? Can it disappear? And he's...
Matthias turns around to look.
In the moment when all of you are distracted, I would like dexterity rolls.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Matthias.
Yeah.
You have the highest roll. I'm gonna give you an option, friend.
Da, 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 da.
I'm gonna give you an option.
Alright.
You watch as most of you, including Samson, all notice what appears to be a vine. Essentially, is stabbing position coming directly towards all of you.
Great.
Sarek does not notice it. Matthias, I'm gonna give you an option. You wanna help your bud?
Well, yeah. Wait, we're talking about the other two buds, right? Or are we talking about
Just Sarek.
Quentin bud?
Sarek is the only one that fucked up.
Yeah, no. Matthias is going to essentially fly at Sarek and just kind of push him out of the way.
Awesome.
Oh my god, this is it! This is it! Damn
You
it!
know how many fucking dexterity rolls? I'm like, Matthias has gotta be either by one of them that fuck up, or has to fuck up himself.
God but damn it! Oh, now I'm gonna feel like shit.
I love a good dash of guilt.
Oh, okay, yeah, thanks!
That's my favorite. I love you too, Lucy. Lucy's still here, everyone.
You know what? Can we get a thank you, Lucy, in chat?
Yeah,
That'd be
can we get a
great.
Thank you, Lucy, in chat. She's a good girl.
That'd be great. Thank you.
She's my good girl, and she's just a little baby, and she wants me to give her something, and I don't know what.
I just
Give
want to
She
say,
wants a
Brad,
plate.
Yes.
and Shy. So, if you want to know how my car ride to Youmacon was with Janelle,
I'm ready.
so the question I was posed is, how do you feel about death?
Oh, believe me, man.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I've seen it a few times.
It's one of my favorite questions to ask.
And that's usually what she asks you when you get into the car, too. It's crazy.
How do you feel about death?
How do you feel?
Fucking
That's
fight
right.
for an hour with your GM. How do you feel about death? Wow.
Would you believe that she cuts the seatbelts in her car so that way no one can have one?
Yeah, no, it's always a thrill, and especially with how hard I hit the brakes, you never know what's gonna happen.
It's an experience. I survived on multiple occasions.
Yeah, multiple days in a
amazing.
row.
Mm-hmm. Especially going down a spiral parking garage.
Damn.
Brakes work.
At least you didn't spiral out of control.
Jay.
Dude.
Can I read about how Matthias dies?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
We're delaying the inevitable.
Thank you. Just want to break this one up really quickly.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure we all know what the others see.
Mm-hmm.
I love you too, Lucy. I'll give you more pets. She's climbing on the chair. Get down.
I'm coming to you.
Get down. Matthias.
Yeah.
Lucy! Why are you like this?
Lucy, you're causing a great
Go
deal of
down.
anticipation and
Go
stress
down.
right now.
She's grieving. She's
Go lay
grieving.
down. Go lay down.
I don't know why that got me.
Okay, alright, we're good. She's heading back upstairs. Alright. Matthias, you find yourself in that familiar white space again. Best way to describe it is a phantom pain in your chest. Pulsing. Something seems to hold you in place from behind. Very protectively. A voice comes from that protective presence. You also deserve to be taken care of. You know that, right?
I'm sorry?
You take care of them. You just let yourself die for Helia's dog. You deserve better. You've given up a lot your entire life, and unfortunately I'm going to ask you to give up more.
Oh, I really haven't given much.
When you say that, you feel what appears to be, it's when you look down at your chest, it's vines that look specifically like Oswald's vines that you've seen bake. Wrap around your chest securely. He says, "Oh, I think both you and I understand how much you've given away your entire childhood. for the sake of the inevitable.
Matthias kind of feels his chest sink a little at the sinking feeling of sadness.
I want what I think everyone wants. A happy ending. And if you can give me one of yours, I'll give you another chance to find more of them.
I'm not really sure what you mean by happy ending, but
You...
I'm,
Oh, go on, I'm sorry.
I did. Do I know that this is Oswald?
Yeah, you know it's him.
I did make a promise to you, and I can't keep that promise if. And he like gestures at his chest.
He huffs a laugh a little bit and says, God, I almost feel bad about this. You get a flash of a day you went on a nice country drive. You were
Listening to Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, listening to Fleetwood Mac, actually. Your mom was having a fantastic day. She was having a great day, health-wise. And news had been looking up, so you decided to go and enjoy the fall colors together. Go for a little ride.
Aw.
And she's laughing as she's singing along to, let's say, The Chain. It's a great day, you know? It's one of those days that, as she faded away very slowly in front of you, through years and years of pain, you looked back on this day as a light and remembering who she really was. But you start to feel that that light is fading, even as you're in that moment. Her smile suddenly feels like a mask, as if she was just hiding that she was in horrible pain to make you feel better.
Oh.
Was it really a good day? You did have to help her walk a little bit. Was it really a good day if you had to help her as much as you did? Or did you just need it to be a good day so you felt like it was worth taking care of her in the end? You suddenly don't feel any happiness associated with that memory.
Thanks, Oswald.
You awaken to what you would consider the real world at this point. Well, Sarek, Nasare, you two watch a vine just pierce directly into Matthias's heart. And then in an instant, that wasn't the case. There was suddenly a wall of vines protecting him. Both of you give me a wisdom roll.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. Both of you immediately notice this. Behind Matthias is Quinn. And he seems to be the one summoning the vines. His face, his expression is completely different, and very specifically his eye colors are different. Matthias, and right now, you don't sense Quinn behind you. You sense Oswald behind you. And it stopped the vine almost immediately. Just essentially, the equivalent to watching someone have their arm cut off, the entire vine falls off the tree as the tree shrinks back. Quinn, quote-unquote, Quinn stands up and helps you off the ground.
Matthias looks to him and he's He's kind of shaken by a lot. And
when you look at Quinn, behind him you see Quinn, but also behind Quinn you see almost a shadow of Oswald, mimicking the same gestures that Quinn's making in the moment. As the shadow rolls his eyes because he's just annoyed, Quinn does as well. It's a completely different air. Nasade, as this happens, Samson grabs you and shakes your shoulder and says, "Damn, the motherfucker really just carries around a conduit constantly. Can you believe that shit? That's like as bad as Helia." Oh yeah, by the way, your friend like died there for a second. You know that, right?
It was hard not to notice.
Yeah, no,
Also,
he's like dead.
Nasade puts their hand up, and it's like palm facing down, and just lowers it in front of Samson's face.
Mm-hmm.
Can we take it down a few levels, please? A lot just happened.
Oh, me? Yeah, no, I get it. Totally. I can, like, kind of shrink back. I should honestly probably get going soon anyways. There's, like, a whole...
Before Sarek kills you? Yeah, that's probably
well,
a good idea.
I'm not really worried about Sarek, and in a moment you see a vine wrap up around his leg and yank him directly to the ground, and his head hits the ground with a crack.
Do I feel phantom pains through the mask?
I think you do a little bit, actually. It fucking... You just feel like a tinge of like, wow, that should have hurt really badly. And Samson's just holding his head just like, am I concussed? Can I get concussed? And Quinn, quote unquote, walks over and steps on his chest and says, "You want to find out?"
This is awkward.
He looks over, Quinn / Oswald, looks over at the three of you and says, "I thought, obviously I was wrong. The whole trusting other people thing. You know, it's a lot easier to not, you just hope it's a coincidence that his face is on your face," and he points at Nasade. You mind explaining why you've brought the literal entity of death directly to my home?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Oswald was, or not Oswald, fucking Matthias was just gonna be like, yeah, actually, about that. And he's gonna look over at, Sarek.
Sarek will step forward and just say, "Well, to be honest, who's at the that might be asked. He kind of takes a second, and then he summons up the words and says, "Something happened at the circus the other night, and I think Quinn might be in trouble."
You, almost like, I guess I should say just, a chest puff out, and a very, like, well, he's safe around me, so I don't understand. Sarek, you immediately felt a lie.
Okay. And Sarek will kind of look and, like, give him like a kind of like a side look and just say,
I'm just trying to find out what happened. That's all I want at this moment. What happened was that there were these people that came and attacked. And Helia seems to think that Quinn might have an idea, or had an idea that this was going to happen. I tried to tell her that at some point during the scuffle, Quinn helped me. But she seems convinced. So, she wishes to speak with him, but I wanted to hear exactly what he may know first. And I want to try my best to be able to protect him, but I also want everybody here to be truthful. I know you don't trust me, and I understand why. But all I'm really trying to do is just figure out what the hell is going on.
You three are very lucky he likes you. And he takes his foot off of Samson, and he starts walking away, but before he immediately turns away, he gives him a kick to his side.
Yeah, he deserved that.
And he looks at you, Nasada, and says, "At least deal with your own garbage." Thank you. I don't like littering.
Nasade's shoulders actually shake at that, but they try and cover it up by just like rolling them to help, and reaches down to help Samson up.
Samson looks at you. I'm heartbroken. You thought that was funny? I'm garbage. I'm the world's greatest loot player.
It was a well said and well timed joke. I can't deny that.
Oh god!
I'm sorry I had to yabba dabba do this to you, but
it's getting too late to have you three wander around the woods, I guess. Something about being nice to his friends or something. He crosses his arms and he's like, I guess I have to be nice to his friends, I guess. Lucy, can I help you again?
Helping hands.
helping hand.
And he looks at Samson again and just says, "You need to leave. We've had this conversation before. You're not welcome around here." And Samson, just kind of holding on to Nasade's arm for a second, stands up and says, "Well, I guess if you're not gonna be neighborly, I mean, I don't know, thought a visit would be nice. It's been years." And Oswald looks at him and says, "There's a reason why. Leave. Before..." And he kind of, like, gestures at the trees, and all the trees start shaking. And he's like, "Fine, fine. I'll leave. Fucking weird tree people keep looking at me. I don't even know why they like you. No one likes you! You know that, right?" And he's like, "Just fucking leave, please." After a few minutes, after a few seconds, I should say, Samson looks at Nasade and shrugs and says, "See you later. If you need me, you know how to call me, I guess. I should probably go pay my bill at the tavern. They might be a little upset about that. Anyways, bye, I guess." And he keeps looking at you, Nasade, like, "Why aren't you defending me?"
We're having a talk later, Allure.
God, I hate this. Fine. I'll leave.
I hate it here.
This is
Get on top of
bullshit.
the fridge. This
Can't have
family's a fucking
shit
nightmare.
Starts throwing a temper tantrum. Starts kicking his feet.
I don't wanna. What do you do?
Nisade, stop being boring. Help me.
Stop bullying me. No, he leaves eventually, and as soon as he breaks the tree line, a tree grabs his arm and immediately pulls him through the woods. And Oswald looks at the three of you and says, "Oh, you'll be fine."
Not even concerned.
He walks over to Matthias and puts his arm around your shoulders. It's like he kind of has to hike his arm up a little bit, and says, "I'm gonna stop doing this. He's gonna immediately pass out. Just, I don't know, put him somewhere with a bucket nearby. That would be appreciative."
Wait, I'm sorry, who passes out?
No, Oswald's telling you that when he leaves Quinn's body, he's gonna pass out. Quinn's gonna pass out.
Oh, okay.
Just put him somewhere where there's a bucket nearby. I try not to do this often, but sometimes it's the easiest way to get to him, because he likes to fuck with a lot of people. Anyway, and the body slumps onto Matthias.
Oh. Matthias awkwardly catches, Quentin with this.
Bartholomew kind of walks over and sniffs him.
Best boy. He's going to be okay. He said something about maybe we should get him a bucket.
Yeah. Let's just maybe point his head in the other direction until we get there.
Yeah, do I know which direction, Oswald's place is?
Oh, the trees open up directly to it.
Okay. Cool.
You guys are kind of far away. It's a little bit of a walk. You're probably gonna get there by the time it's like the middle of the night, but
Alright. Matthias is going to put Oswald on Bartholomew and look to the other two. Alright, well, I guess I kind of sort of know what you all went through. Unexpectedly.
Why'd you do it?
Why wouldn't I?
You didn't have to do that.
We all would have done the same things, Eric.
Yeah.
Nasade will go over to Matthias and pat his back.
You did very well. That was very brave of you.
I mean, all three of us are kind of in this crazy thing, and I don't know what came over me, but I feel like even though there are these opposing forces, I feel like there's just this need to stay together.
Sarah kind of looks at the ground, and he just says, "I'm sorry, but yeah, I think you're right. As much as we all try and others try to pull us in different directions, we'll let's try to stay together." And Matthias,
Yeah.
thank you.
I want to say don't mention it, but I mean, he's at a loss for words.
It's okay, big guy. I get it.
I'm not gonna mention it. I'll take a stab for you any day.
And he was too shocked to speak.
And in this case, I will now write down Matthias as one of my bonds. For my...
But also to like, Matthias thinks to that impending sense of loneliness, and just thinks about the other two that are around him, and he kind of feels that he doesn't want them to go because he doesn't want to feel that sense of loneliness.
Yeah, really piling it on right now.
BFFs now.
I got a
You can't get rid of us now. We're attached.
We're like brothers, but even closer.
Oh no!
It's that one simple plan song for 2 pieces of Velcro.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So I'm assuming the 3 of you head back to the house.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
You get there pretty late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting close to wrapping up. Is there anything you guys would like to do, unattended, inside of Oswald's house?
Oh
Unattended?
no! I'm not touching a fucking thing in this.
Literally, no one's
Take
here.
it back. We're gonna
You
find a
tempt
bucket.
me.
Gotta
Oh,
find a
how you
bucket.
tempt me.
Takes Quentin to an area that has a bucket.
Yes, find a bucket.
Perfect. You could probably find a bucket in the kitchen.
Great.
And then, wherever you want to set him, he is a little shit, so I won't question it if you guys put him somewhere uncomfortable.
Is there like a? I feel like Oswald has like a recliner. He seems like a guy that would have
Absolutely,
a recliner.
he has a
lazy boy.
recliner.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Lazy boy.
I would. I'm like, he definitely seems like the guy that would have that. Probably put him in that,
Okay, cool.
and then like tilt his head to the side where the bucket is.
That's fair.
Help this poor little fucker out.
This poor dude.
There are a few things I would like to talk about, but it's already like almost midnight. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to get too deep into it.
That's fair.
Open the next campaign with it.
Yeah.
That's true, the next session. Like I said, if there's anything you guys would like to do, unattended in his house,
I want to check out the library.
okay, we can do that real fast. It shouldn't take too long. Why are you growling?
They're pissed about the side of checking out that fucking library again.
Matthias, are you gonna check anything out in there? In the house? Explore? Poke around where you shouldn't be?
Matthias will probably also go to the library just because Oswald seemed very fond of books in general.
Yeah.
But also because he was asking about like reading and stuff.
No, that's...
Hey yo, he got any yaoi in here?
Oh, fuck, he would.
Wait right now for me to be seen.
This man would have fucking yaoi in here, though.
Listen, I only have like 2 months until Given Volume 7 fucking drops, okay?
I like the idea of Oswald.
Connoisseur.
His library is just like, why does he have a dictionary in here? Oh, well, hang on. It's just like random books, and then there's just a fuck ton of yaoi. Like,
Specifically.
Are you talking about Oswald? After I have Dick Fight Island up in my library.
The hell's a Dick Fight Island?
Perfect.
I will make a note if you two would like to dig through the library at all. But I think when you walk in there, the first thing you would really notice is that he has that book of poetry sitting on the desk. At least you're assuming that's the same book, and there is a page bookmarked. If either one of you want to look at it.
I think
If not,
also
that's fine.
I think with that, absolutely will at some point. So we'll make note of that.
Nasade, would you like to look at it as well?
Why not?
Okay. I'm
in a Snoopy mood.
I will find the exact note. I'll send it to you both individually.
Okay.
If one of you wants to read it out loud, well, one of you's gotta. This is a real poem, by the way.
Wow. Okay.
Ruh-roh, is it smutty?
No. No, it's not, Brad. But it's very indicative of Oswald.
Oh, okay. I'm just in that mode now after talking about the yaoi.
Would anyone like to volunteer for their poetry prowess? And then
I can read it.
And then we'll end once you guys finish reading it. We'll end, and we can pick back up to next time. If you guys want to snoop around anymore, we can do that.
Okay.
Or we can just start in the morning. Either way, we'll talk about it.
I volunteer Shy just because Shy's going to need more practice for the upcoming projects I have.
Oh no! I hope you're ready, Dash.
I'm scared.
Oh no, I'll be delightful, don't worry.
If you go into the woods, you will find it has a technology. Heather Crystal, this tree has a small LED display. It is glowing and it can show you words, and it can show you pictures, and it can melt from one choice to another, and you are looking at it, and it wants you to share the message. But it can't see that you are the only one around, and that everyone else is hibernating. Which you love, you are so happy and alone. With the red and yellow lights, it's a nice day. To be in nature and to read up on the very bland ideas. This tree has about how to live, this tree says. I had a stroke. Grow stronger, and this tree says fireworks effect. This tree is the saddest prophet in history, but you don't tell it that, you are trying to show it respect, which gets tiresome, but then it flashes. A snake at you, it's a kind of LED tree hybrid joke, and you could just kiss it for trying, for failing, but it can't see you and it starts to cry. I have so many questions, and I don't know how to ask any of them.
I did my job then. So,
Jesus Christ.
yeah. And I think that's where we're going to end for the night.
Holy fuck balls.
For those of you in the Discord, I will post the poem because it's a lengthy one. And I will also put it in the this Discord so you guys can see it whenever you want and have it as a reference. Anyways, and I think that's where we're gonna end for the night then.
Fuck.
How does it feel to face death and?
Well,
Feels good.
Yeah, first off, I want to say welcome.
Welcome to Club Death.
Welcome to the Dead Kids Club.
Yeah, we we meet up every once in a while. We have some cupcakes, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Great. I'm a slut for cupcakes.
I knew you would be. We go hard for Shy though at this one. We get red velvet. She's into that.
You know what? Red Velvet's a great substitute for fake blood, so that checks out.
Yeah.
The sentence "we go hard for Shy" on this one is not a sentence I thought I would hear.
We really do though.
Which again, if everyone else in the chat would like to also go hard for Shy, I still recommend going to the merch shop and checking out everything that's in there. Because, like I said, all the proceeds will go into getting Shy more sweaters because she needs them.
Shy needs a lot of sweaters.
Honestly, if you bury her with sweaters, she would be happy.
I think
I can make a nest. I can finally be happy.
I don't remember.
That's how we survive our winters up here.
I don't remember the link. Is that it? No, of course it's not. Let me just find it. If you guys want to support us in shopping, I will find the shop link really quickly. God knows I don't remember what
Which, you should make a Black Friday coupon.
I can do Black Friday coupon.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I'm just trying. Why does this just decide that? Here it is. You can tell I found it because. Yeah,
It's because you have to complain about it out loud.
I found
If
it.
If you want, just go ahead and type in the hashtag Dead Kids Club code, and you'll get 25% off.
Dead Kids Club, perfect. Dead Kids shop on Black Friday. I can set up a sale for Black Friday if anyone is interested, but you guys should check out what we have. It's very fun. Got a lot of cool stuff. I want to really just recommend that water bottle is fucking awesome. Once we start getting stuff out for fucking Unseen Wilds, there will be a water bottle, and it's
Absolutely.
it is my favorite thing I've ever purchased.
When I'm not dying from school, absolutely there will be new stuff in the shop.
So everybody keep an eye out for that shit, because it's going to be fucking, as the kids call it, cray.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking cray.
So...
Cray.
I draw the line at cray.
Oh, is that right? You were the one saying poggers earlier.
Poggers is fine, but I draw the line at cray.
I called immense bullshit.
Remember, everyone, you're Margot's little pog champ. And I hope you all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys. Thanks for coming.
Bye.